1738, contact tower. Looks like he's not quite ready. Contact departure on 124.3 for clearance. Cactus 402 RNF Strel. Wind variable at 3, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff. Depends on what airport you're at. Okay, I'll give that to you. Runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross 20 left, altimeter 3007. So 2771, Lima airspace, north radar service terminated, promote to change approved, open center offline, switch to advisor 122.8, have a good flight. Alright, switch to com 122.8, Delta 2771, see you. Right about 1013 heavy, Lima airspace, the east radar service terminated, frequency change approved, Alpha center offline, switch to advisory nav 122.8. Alright, over to Unicom, thanks for the service, yep. Expect the RNAV Zulu, runway 20 right approach. Going out altimeter 3007. Galaxy 402, radar contact, say altitude. And 402 altitude check, might be the SID. Los Angeles Center, squawk 7346. Squawk 7346.
It's a little after 4 p.m. in the Mountain West, and time for another episode of the Bravo Tour. I am on the ground right now at Nellis Air Force Base, which is where we left off after the inaugural route of the Bravo Tour. And we flew, if you remember, from Denver down to Nellis Air Force Base. And flew down here in a military variant. I think it was an Air Force A310, if I remember correctly. But Leg 2, actually Leg 2 and 3 we will do today, and I will talk about that here in just a little bit. Hello everybody, great to see you. Happy Tuesday, and hope everything is good in your world. Got a little bit of work to do here and a little bit of a timeline, so I'm going to hop right in, get started. And the first thing I would like to do is just hop over to the route here. And here's the first leg of what we're doing. As you can see, we're departing from Nellis. There's no official departure out of Nellis. we're just going to essentially depart runway heading. Winds are calm. It's a nice day here. A little bit breezy, but not too bad. Really, the weather all the way today is going to be nice and favorable. We do have some, a little bit of cloud buildup here toward Minneapolis, St. Paul, but for the most part, yeah, everything is still looking pretty nice. All of the stormy activity has moved off to the east a little bit, so should be a pretty nice flight up there. And then of course down to the Houston area, it's 55 degrees right now down there. So outside of a little bit of breezy winds here and there, I think we should be in great shape. We'll be arriving on the Torgy 3 arrival, and we'll talk about that here, like I say, as we get going. But let's hop in and let's get going. We need to get the plane set up. I've done a little bit of work ahead of time. We do have ATC, as you hear in the background, but it is one of those situations where it's LA Center and it's one guy controlling the entire area. So I went ahead and established the power to the aircraft about 15-20 minutes ago and called up just to get the clearance. And so you can hear the APU going right now. That's pretty much what we've done. We've established power via the APU. We've also turned on some the windshield heat, and we've got the IRSs aligning, so we're pretty well ready to start putting in do the rest of the setup here of the flight deck, and then we can start putting in our flight plan. So we should have everybody. We've been loading passengers and fuel as well, so we should have that pretty well done. In fact, I don't see anything else loading up here. Yep, we're good to go there. And so we're a little ahead of the game, but again, set to depart at 4:45. So just a little bit over 40 minutes from now, or right about 40 minutes from now. So we're going to go ahead and jump in here and get going.
Maintain 1 to 12,000 for now. Expect vectors ILS 26 left approach.
Okay, I've got an altimeter setting of 3016.
You said heading of what again? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Put that in.
Del 3996, right turn 010. When able, direct Boulder VOR. Maintain 1 to 12,000. And expect
Getting
ILS
beat that because our altitude is set for less than what we have. Yep, I got you. I'm going to go ahead and just spin this all the way up. Again, no departure, so we're pretty well going to be cleared right up to our cruise altitude. Our filed cruise today is 310 for this leg, and so that is in and ready to go. Let's see. I need to go ahead and let's go ahead and just reset the fuel used here. Let's jump down here and get the hydraulic pumps on low.
Citation 37 X-ray, expect visual approach.
And we want to just verify flaps are up. They're up. Gear lever is down and verified on the Bravo. And then our center of gravity and our flaps are 0, and our long trim is set to 8 right now, but that'll change as we go. All right, looks good. We've got clearance, and so we're up here at this stage, and we're going to go ahead and enter our IRS position. So we go to position initialization, and we are here on the ground. Lima Sierra Victor, Nellis Air Force Base. We'll go ahead and take that position, that GPS position, paste it in there. Let's go to the route, and let's put in Minneapolis St. Paul as our destination. We are Transworld Airlines TWA 816. That was the livery that everybody voted on, the plane and livery that everybody voted on. And let's see if I can put 3 left. I can't remember if I put 3 left in right now or not. Nope, not yet. So we're going to go ahead and we'll wait until we get this going. We'll activate that. Very good. Very good. I think we can do departures. Again, no SID. We're going to take 3 left, which is going to be great because that means we can just head straight out. And then I've got a little bit of work to do now with the route. So we'll go to route. We're going to go to
2674, cleared
Suvi
RNAV, Zulu runway 20 right approach.
to begin. Then from Suvi, we'll jump on the Juliet 100.
American 2674, actually you're going to be a little high. Fly heading
And then
for now, maintain 5000.
Bravo Charlie Echo. I think that's Bryce Canyon. And then let's go to the next page.
Visual approach 20
We'll
right.
stay on the Juliet, or actually we'll hop on the Juliet 60 now. And then we go to Dove Valley, I believe. Juliet 114. And O'Neill.
3007, runway 13 right, taxi via
And then
Whiskey.
I'll execute that, and then let's go to departures and arrivals into Minneapolis, St. Paul. Right now, let me pull up the digital ATIS here. It is saying information Yankee, winds are 300 at 11, 10 statute miles of visibility. If you at 2,500, altimeter 2986, and they are arriving right now, runways 30 left and 30 right. So for us, it really doesn't matter. We'll go ahead and plan the ILS 30 left. We can switch that up if we need to, but I think Hampton is the one that'll work best for us. And it's the Torgy 3 arrival into Minneapolis, St. Paul. That's in the Swan transition. All right, very good, very good. Okay, let's look at the legs here. Let's make sure we don't have any weird kind of discontinuities. And while we do that, also, I'm going to do this. I'm going to come over here. Let's turn this on to plan so we can just step through as we go. So here we are again, departing 3 left, which is to the northeast. We'll step through. We go to Nora, Bryce Canyon, Red Table, Dove Valley, Lander, no idea, into Yankee, Gnarly, O'Neill, and then on to the arrival. And I'll go ahead and close up that discontinuity. That one's one that's it's okay to close up. The one you don't want to close up here is the one that takes you from this SID onto the actual arrival. Jaden, and then we get vectored. Mar, yeah, so you don't want to close up this one between Jenny and Hampton. You want to go ahead, because at a certain point, ATC will vector you. And if not, then what you can do is vector yourself past Jenny, and you don't have to worry about coming back to Hampton. You can actually, you'll probably just make a turn here and intercept the localizer coming in. You can see how you got kind of a weird, kind of swirly magenta line there. That happens sometimes when you have these waypoints that are really close together on an arrival. And so a lot of times what you'll do is not worry about flying these RNAV points. You'll just have the ILS tuned in, so you'll have the localizer that you just vector yourself into, or the ATC will vector you into. But that looks good. That's a good flight plan. Let's turn this back to map. And my range, I think, is okay. We'll leave it at 20 for now. Yeah, I think that works. That works. So what's next here? My loading is all complete, I believe. Yes, it is. It is. It should be, because it's been going for about 45 minutes. So we need to go ahead and verify the total fuel. So I'm going to head back over to SimBrief. Total fuel for this is 13,166. And I actually put in a little bit more. Yep, so I'm still a little bit over that. I put in a little bit more because I knew I was going to have the APU running. The APU running for, I thought it might be close to 40 minutes here. So a little bit extra fuel, but that's okay. That's all right. Zero fuel weight should be 53,467. So 53.
685, wind variable at
467, I think that's about as close as I'm going to get. And then when it comes out, the gross weight should be 66,270. Yep, that's a little bit high again because of the fuel, but I can live with that. That's, you know, that's less than 1,000 kilograms, so I'm fine with that. Let's go down here and let's enter our takeoff data. So we're going to go ahead and go to the performance initialization. I think I have to get to that through the menu. Yeah, probably. So very good. So zero fuel weight again. This will match up with what we just had. Yep, 53.2-ish. Yep, that sounds good. And fuel on board should be about 13.2. Yeah, 13.4. It's a little high. That's right, because we have extra in there. 13.4. That matches. Cruise altitude today is flight level 310. So 31,000. I'm going to go ahead and put in some cruise winds. I don't know if this really affects anything, but I've got it here on SimBrief, so I'm going to put it in there. 276 and 106 is what I see at top of cruise. And then it is also a minus 40 at top of cruise. So I'll put that in there as the top of cruise outside air temperatures. Gives me this number there. Again, I don't know that that does anything, but I kind of like putting that in there. We'll do 3 kilograms of reserves and fly at a cost index of 44. That looks good. Our takeoff outside air temp right now is 12. It's a very pleasant 12 degrees here in the Las Vegas area. And so that's going to give me a flex EPR of 205. We're going to enter those V speeds. Let's just confirm that they are there. Yes, indeed. So V1 161, V rotate of 164, V2 of 170. All right. So let's come over here. Let's select flex temp. We want it to be 205. It is. And then again, I want to make sure that my temperature here is matching up with what it should be. 5 mode. And yeah, 12. 12, 12. We're good all the way around. So that's awesome. That rating is 12. That matches up with the 12. Life is good. Life is good. Hey, 0.34. How you doing, man? Great to see you. Welcome.
All right, 37 X-ray. Go ahead and exit right and taxi south on Alpha to signature. Thanks for
Happy
flying.
Tuesday. Happy Bravo Tour Tuesday, Tim.
See ya.
Fantastic to have you on board with us.
L3996, radar contact lost.
Okay, before engine start, we need to go ahead and set our heading here. We are going to be departing on a runway heading, which is what exactly? Let's pull that chart up here. Runway heading for us will be 2930, 29.5. So,
Del 4726, turn right heading 220, descend and maintain.
okay, 30.
8,000.
We do have to put the bank indicator on right there in the middle. It's 15. So that's the bank angle limiter. Altitude we've set at 310.
Alaska 157, Lima airspace.
And
North radar
then
service terminated.
our radios and
Right
navs
center offline. Switch to advisory.
are set.
2.8,
This is all we're going to have initially is center. And he did give us a beacon code though, so let's pop over here.
Back visual approach, runway 12.
It is
San Luis Obispo, altimeter 3010.
7270.
Visual 1-2 and 2010.
Oops. All right. And we'll go ahead and put that over here to transponder for now. And this
Alpha to the gate. Thanks for flying.
goes up. Actually, that doesn't go anywhere just yet. I will also put the speed here. I think we want to set the speed, initial speed for 250. Hey,
Southwest 1107, altitude checks. Turn left, heading 330. When able, direct palm strings in on course. Maintain flight level 24.
flight directors are coming on.
330.
Auto throttle is confirmed off.
And, back on course.
We're going to go ahead and push the toggle button on the back of the throttle quadrants, and we're going to verify a couple things. So we've got 310 as that initial altitude takeoff set for both the roll and pitch, and the thrust is set to 1, which is not. Let's set for 1 right now. That I thought that should say 2. We'll have to keep an eye on that. That's the EPR Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye on that. Oh, that's because I didn't set this. There we go. So that's got to be set to 12. Assume the temp. There we go. Yeah, that's my bad.
SoCal 124.3 with your request.
All right, pneumatic cross feeds are going to come on here. 1 and 2, and we don't need better pushback because we can just take off, or basically we can just taxi all the way out the way that we're facing. So all we have to do is verify the doors are closed, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. How are the festivities? The festivities are so far so good. We actually got our clearance a little bit faster than I thought. We could have maybe just logged in and went, but I know sometimes how it is here. It takes you 20 minutes just to get a word in edgewise. So I would say so far we're on schedule, and yeah, very excited. Very excited. Been really looking forward to this. It's been great to get back in this plane. I haven't flown it for a while, and it was really, really fun to sort of do some homework in it for the last couple of weeks. And yeah, hopefully I'll do it justice here today. All right, we're going to turn the galley power off. We need to make sure all the fuel tanks are on here. And oh, you meant the Christmas ones. Oh, well, hey, so far those are also good. Plenty of napping, plenty of hanging out with the family, plenty of good food, and my youngest son is home, so been able to see him and visit with him a little bit, and been working on some stuff. It's been nice. It's been very good. How about you? How about you, sir? Verify that the okay. I've got to set these I think off. Yep, I've got to turn these off to get the pneumatic pressure over 40. There we go.
Delta 4726, proceed direct La Penn intersection.
And
cross La Penn.
Let's get these hydraulic pumps now on down here. The transfer pump and the aux pump is on. Anti-collision, since we're about to move, comes on, and transponder is
I also do have Store on board
set
as well to the first
where it needs to be. Yep, time to start the engines. Here we go, boys and girls. We'll go number 2 first here. And we're going to go system B for start. We should see a little indication here. Yep, starter valve coming open. Awesome. We're going to watch for N2 to hit 22 or more. And then we're going to throw the fuel lever up. Yeah, this is a fantastic time of year. 0.34. It really is one of my favorite times, no doubt about it. And it came at a perfect time this year. Boy, I was tired. I still am tired, but I was really tired. Needing that break. All right, there's 20. Yeah, 21. We're pretty close. Okay, we're looking for fuel flow. We're looking for engine temperature. N1s, all that stuff. EPR's coming up. We've got good oil pressure, oil temperature over there. There's the generators taking over. Fantastic. Turn that off. Close that, and let's do the same thing on number 1. Again, looking for that starter valve open. Yep, we've got it.
Welcome to Limburg. Exit left and taxi to your gate. Monitor this frequency. See you later. Fletch Deck 76, descend and maintain.
You've got a bit of the holiday blues. Heading down to Hilton Head with your parents for Christmas, where your aunt and uncle have place. Hey, that ought to help. Oh, sorry to hear that, man. It's funny how that happens, right? I mean, you just you think of it as always being a time of festivities, and people forget that it can also be a really stressful time. And you know, especially like this one's going to be kind of a tough one for us. We lost my father-in-law, my wife's dad, this year, and so it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. And so you have that for sure. It's a real thing, but go be with family. That's the cure for that.
Los Angeles Center, squawk 7242.
Okay, everything is rolling up. Things are looking good. Oil temp wise, oil pressure wise, EGTs are stabilizing, and I would say we've got another good engine start there. Could turn that off. Close that.
713, radar
All right.
contact 7 miles.
Let's just verify that we've got
South of the Avenal
AC
VOR.
volts. Yep, we do. Very good.
Descend via the Iron Man
So
2
we
arrival.
can. Let me make sure I get this right here.
713, are there 2 of you in the same cockpit?
I think we can go ahead. Yep, engine start. We can turn that
Right on
off.
top of you. Same altitude.
We can take the APU air off, and then APU buses can come off, and the APU itself can be turned off.
Center flight 772.
Galley power comes back on,
Foxtrot,
and
Tango 772.
the
Foxtrot, Tango,
AC
Tango
supply
an
is going to be
invalid
on
call
as well.
sign for Frontier.
Cabin temperature, boy, it's warm. Whew, holy moly.
Okay.
Hopefully that'll cool down a little bit. Almost 40 in here. Wow, that's not good. Let's move that down just a smidge here and see, make sure that cools off a little bit. I had that going too. That's really weird that it's
Zulu 49er Heavy.
it's that one. Oh, there we go. It's already starting to cool off. Very good. Very good. All right, fuel heat. We don't need fuel heat right now. We'll put the captain's heat on here for
49, Heavy Los
that,
Angeles Center, squawk
and
7337.
I already have turned the windshield anti-fog and anti-ice on.
7737.
And
-7, tree 7.
galley power, yep, on.
7337 49er.
Hydraulic pumps 1 and 2 can be
FedEx,
turned to high.
572, radar
Go ahead
contact
and
7
close
miles
the
northwest
Maddox.
of the Avenal VOR.
and
Cross Simon 12,000.
Simon at 12000.
see what I'm forgetting here. Nothing there. I think I need to arm my speed brakes. And I need to get my long trim set. So right now I see a center of gravity here of 7 on the takeoff ref page. So we're going to come down here
Los Angeles
and we're going to spin this guy down to 7. I'm going to be using a takeoff flap of 11 today, so that gives me a long trim of about, it's between 7 and 8. So I'm going to go ahead and spin down. Here comes my long trim. And again, if you've never flown this plane, you try to match up the long trim with the indicator here, and that has everything in balance and ready to rock and roll. Kind of hard to see because this one's black and this one's green, but you get it like about right there. How close are we?
Valley Center, frontier flight 772.
Maybe nudge back up just a little bit there. Yeah, I think that looks pretty close. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and set the flaps to 11. Those are set. Auto brake can be set to takeoff, and then we'll arm it here in just a moment. Actually, I think I can arm it. I've got the flaps set now, so I can arm speed brake. Yep, there we go. That's armed. And boy, we're close. We're close. We're very, very close. We'll put the nose lights to bright. Don't really need them right now, but we'll put that in there. Hey, Teleport 8. Hello, welcome. Good to see you.
And clear visual approach, runway 12.
Let's go.
Zulu 39.
It's good. It's good.
Zulu 49, we're going to send you there. Thank you.
Glad you could join us. We're just getting ready to head. Perfect timing. Don't forget, if you're here in the lurking room, we've got not only a couple of fun flights today, but we've got a giveaway to do today. So I'll explain that once we get going. Weather radar. Let's turn the weather radar on here. And that looks pretty good. Really, the weather doesn't work, but the TCAS does. So that's what we're using that for. And we'll send that over to TARA. And now this can go to above. Yeehaw. check the flight controls. We'll see the spoilers and everything coming up there. That means everything's working good for us. Left and right, that's looking good. Depress the release the brakes. Just nudge it forward here slightly. Make sure the brakes are working, and they are. All right, we'll call for taxi, and then we're ready to go.
Flight 772, pre-departure clearance sent.
TWA 816 at Nellis is ready for taxi. And 3 left if able.
TWA 816, 3 left, taxi your discretion, now altimeter 3015.
3 left and 3015, TWA 816.
328 Papa Alpha, Los Angeles
Changed
Center.
a little bit there. Okay, that's okay. All right, here we go. Welcome aboard.
328 Papa Alpha, you're clear to Long Beach as filed. Maintain 7,000, expect 10,000, 5 minutes after
Little heavy.
Departure frequency with me on
Little heavy.
135.55, squawk 7255.
So this is the Bravo Tour, a brand new series that we just started last month. And the idea behind the Bravo Tour is, number one, to try to visit all of the Class Bravo airports in the United States. And number two, make it an interactive experience in that you get to decide the aircraft that I fly. I let the wheel of names, the random name generator basically, decide where we're flying, and it shows for the very first event. Well, I chose Denver to start because it's the closest Class Bravo to where I live, but it chose to come down here to Nellis for the first leg, and then it has chosen to go to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and we decided since it's Christmas vacation that we would go ahead and do a second leg on this one as well. So we're going to go Minneapolis, St. Paul down to Houston Hobby when we're all done. But the voting was close. It was a tight one, but TWA in the Mad Dog won out, and so that's what I'm going to fly for both legs. So we'll do a little transit turnaround when we get on the ground at Minneapolis, St. Paul. But like I mentioned, we're also going to do sort of an end of the year giveaway. I've got a $25 gift card and potentially something else that I'm going to float your way. And here's how it's going to shake out. And I'm going to repeat myself, so forgive me if you're here already, and you're going to hear this a couple times. But I also know how Twitch works with all the commercials that are popping up. Not everybody hears everything, so I've got to repeat a little bit. But what we're going to do when we get to top of climb is we're actually going to determine what our next episode of the Bravo Tour will be. So where will we be going after Houston? And that will allow me to figure out the combination of airplanes that we're going to vote on. And it'll be the actual voting on the airplanes that will get your name entered into the drawing. So top of climb, we'll figure out where we're going. That's on leg 1. We'll get down on the ground, Minneapolis, get the change, take off, and top of climb on leg number 2 is when we'll start voting. And that's, again, where you will have a chance to enter into the drawing. And then when we get on the ground in Minneapolis, when it's in Houston, get on the ground in Houston, then I'll draw the winner.
13 right, and we'll give you a turn back to Palm Springs once you're high enough.
All right, I think this is our turn here. We're going like a bat out of Hades. I don't know why, but
26, wind calm, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Go around for 19 right, Las Vegas.
so hopefully that's not too confusing.
4726, make right, close traffic, 19 right, give me a call on the downwind midfield.
And like I say, I'll repeat myself
Make right traffic, Delta 47.
at least a couple of times. Okay, we've got all of that stuff ready to go. We're just about ready to enter the runway, so we're going to turn the engine ignitions to
Airbus
both.
130, runway,
We are going
20 right,
to
taxi via Alpha Lima, cross runway 20 left, altimeter
put the
3007.
wing lights on for takeoff, and we need to make sure that the Position and
Bravo
strobe light is
562
on
Heavy, radar
both,
contact
and
42
then
miles east of the Peach Springs VOR.
I don't need
Descend
either
to
of
the Angel
those
4
right
arrival.
now.
And the Angel 4, pilot code 5.
Okay. TWA 816, short of 3 left, ready for departure.
TWA 816, fly runway heading, wind calm, runway 3 left, clear for takeoff.
3 left, clear for takeoff, fly runway heading, TWA 816. Alright guys, let's get started. We are pretty well on time, maybe even a couple of minutes early, which is not bad, because it might take us a little longer to turn around at Minneapolis than I'm anticipating, but I don't see anybody on final. And the runway is clear. And forgive me, it's going to get a little bit busy while I climb out, but I'll catch up with you guys here just as soon as I kind of get things stabilized.
Airbus 130, make a left at Juliet and cross 20 left. Make a right downwind.
All right, lined up, here we go.
Wind is variable at 3, runway 20
40%.
right at Juliet, clear for takeoff.
Auto throttle on. Takeoff, power set, verified 202. Airspeed's alive, 80 knots.
LA Center, Delta 4726, request turn base for 19 right.
Delta 4726, the wind is calm, runway 19 right, clear to land.
And 19 right, clear to land, Delta 4726.
Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey X-ray, Los Angeles Center, go ahead.
B1, and rotate.
Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey
Positive
X-ray,
rate is indicating gear up.
Correction, 16 right for departure, altimeter 3007, advise ready taxi. Charlie Golf Lima Whiskey X-ray, 16 right, taxi via Alpha.
Flaps 5.
TWA 816, radar contact, say altitude.
TWA 816, 2,800. Flaps up.
TWA 816, altitude checks, turn right, 050, when able direct Suvi, climb unrestricted, flight level 310 on course.
Right turn 050, when able Suvi, and climb unrestricted 310, TWA 816.
Flight 7282 is coming up on spot.
Very cool, very cool. See you later, Nellis Air Force Base.
Taxi via Bravo, and yes, Mike is current. Thanks for Mike.
Bravo to 26 right for flight 772.
Airbus 130 radar
Pitching
contact.
just a little
Say
too
altitude.
high up here, so we'll kind of bring this down.
Airbus 130 altitude checks, maintain via
Clamp
altitude.
mode. All right, 050, and we're going to arm that. We are going to check vertical speed. That looks good. We'll climb at vertical speed mode, and yeah, I think we're looking pretty good here.
Alpha, runway 13 right, taxi via Whiskey.
It's really wanting to pitch up in a big way here. There we go.
And the altimeter 3007.
And I'm actually kind of through my acceleration speed, or acceleration altitude, so I'm going to nose down and kind of pick up some speed here. I'd like to get up closer to 250 here if I could. There we go, getting better, getting a little bit better.
Did departure give you a heading of 120?
Just kind of hand flying it for now. I've got everything set, kind of ready to go here if I really need to.
On the Orca 5, why don't you make a left turn for me, heading 040 when able direct Las Vegas VOR.
There's 250-ish. I'm going to go ahead and just try to pitch and hold 250.
Westbound 040 Southwest 1738.
Yeah, this is
Good evening, LA Center.
such a fun
Citation
plane to hand fly.
64 Juliet Charlie with you.
Comes
north
Subi.
of the Colorado City, VOR, flight level 330.
We'll probably take it out past Subi a little bit here, and then we'll let auto take over. But when we have to start turning lights and stuff off.
Los Angeles Center, squawk 7146.
7146 for Juliet Charlie.
49,
Just kind of watching my
wind
airspeed
speed
here
contact,
mainly,
SoCal,
and then once we get over 10, we can go ahead and
correction, 124.3.
allow the plane to fully accelerate.
124.3, good day.
We'll probably keep it at 250 though as we climb. So there's past Subi. Let's go ahead and make our turn on course. Okay, that's going to be pretty close, I think.
Trump 1, runway 20 right, taxi via Alpha Lima, cross 20 left.
I'm going to engage nav mode here, and I think we'll do speed select, and we'll go ahead and turn the autopilot on here.
Skyhawk Lima, Whiskey X-ray, you ready to go?
Oh, it didn't quite intercept the heading or the
Lima, Whiskey X-ray, straight out departure is approved.
magenta
Wind
line
calm,
quite
runway
as
16 right, clear for
smoothly as I thought. I should have probably done I should have probably went heading mode first, and then I could have let it pick it up. But that's okay. We're doing all right.
Leaving Charlie airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Squawk 1200. Have a good flight.
Away we go. Climbing. Beautiful sight, this red livery against the desert background. These desert mountains down here are really cool.
Frontier Flight 772, RNAV Leland. The wind is calm, runway 26
All
right.
right. Not quite making 250, so let's do this. We're going to go vertical speed mode again, and we're going to just nose down just a little bit. Try to get ourselves closer to 250 before we engage IAS mode. In the meantime, let's do this. We're going to turn the engine systems, or the ignition off, and we're going to turn the exterior lights off. We also can come down here and turn the speed brake off.
3010.
Let's see, what else do we have here on the climb? We've got 250, and we'll climb out on IAS mode.
I'm going to take whiskey to Bravo. Okay, disabled.
We are on climb, so the thrust rating panel is set to CL. I think that stands for clamp mode, but I always call it just climb. That's how I remember it anyway.
Begin our descent down to Flagstaff.
There's about 250, so let's go ahead and select IAS mode. So we've got clamp, we've got 310, that's the altitude, we're on the nav, and there's IAS as our speed mode, and it should hopefully hold it somewhere in that 250 neighborhood for us as we climb out. It'll adjust the pitch. You guys all know how IAS mode works. I don't have to tell you. How do we do our departure? It's now just now a quarter till, so we're a little early. Super exciting. Here in probably about 10 or 15 minutes, we'll go ahead and we'll figure out where we're going next, and the Bravo tour will continue. Hope you're doing well. Hope I give you something fun to watch on a Tuesday afternoon / evening. I know I had to start a little bit early, but the reason I did that is because we had some potential ATC that might be available to us later on tonight in the Houston area, and if I would have departed at my usual 6 p.m., I wouldn't have been getting down to Houston until, oh my goodness, closer to 12:30, midnight, 12:30. So, hey, tuba flight.
Trump 1, RNAV Strel, wind variable at 3, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff.
That's our friend.
Frontier Flight 772.
Tuba flight.
4700.
All right.
Frontier Flight 772, altitude checks, climb via the SID.
Alright, climb via Frontier Flight 772.
All right, doing good.
Alpha fly heading 120.
Holding our airspeed. Climbing at 1,500. We're just about through.
Heading 120, runway 13 right, clear for takeoff.
180. And we're going to reset that to standard. Yeah, that's our friend Ben, aka Tuba Flight, there on the comms, and he's been doing quite a bit of work in that old Cherokee of his. He really is enjoying that sucker.
Florida 886, Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon. Climb and maintain flight level 340.
I'm at 340 now, flight 86, thank you.
Los Angeles Center, FedEx 3032, level 360, 10 nautical miles northwest of the Tango Bravo Charlie Dealer.
Should have paid attention to his call sign. We could have sent him a message on our V pilot, our X pilot, our poor man's version of CPC DLC or whatever that is. CPD. I can't ever say it. Getting a localizer fail message here because we're tuned into something that is we're out of range, so we could set as a backup. By the way, we're heading to Bryce Canyon 112.8. Ooh, we've got scenery issues here. I must have something. I must have a one of my scenery folders that's gone crazy because I've had a bunch of errors. Like I wonder if there's been an update to, Open Scenery X or something, because I've been getting a lot of those errors on these these smaller airports that I've never had a problem with before.
Turn left heading 220 for the descent.
Yeah, there we go. So you can see it's the
Sky's 1107, descend and maintain 3000.
VOR is picking up Bryce Canyon and probably even giving me 100 miles, 110 miles. So a little bit of a backup there. It's kind of fun, and then also kind of fun to try to see if you can pick it up. I don't know if we can or not.
Lima X-ray, frequency change proves squawk 1200. 328 Papa correction, 328 Papa Alpha, radar contact, say altitude.
It's 1,400 for 7,000,
8 Papa Alpha.
328 Papa Alpha, continue heading 120, maintain 10,000.
Continue with heading 120, climb and maintain 10,000, Cherokee 8 Papa Alpha.
750 Papa Tango, Lima airspace north.
Now, I thought I also heard Echo Lima Whiskey X-Ray, which is another Virtual USA Flying Club friend of ours, Mr. Crixel.
You too.
But he also controls. He might be doing a tower or something. I just sent Tuba Flight a little hello.
FedEx 3032 negative, squawk 7117. Squawk 77117 or 7117.
Los Angeles Center, Southwest 1738. How's it looking for today?
Southwest 17.
There's our friend Tuba Flight.
Fly heading 010 when able direct Las Vegas, VOR.
Hello, sir.
Confirm, new flight heading 010, Las Vegas.
Skull and welcome. Glad to hear you on the comms. Glad you're flying something fun here in the SoCal area, and I hope all is well. We're just chock full of musicians. It's the Aerosphere Simulations. I think oh, that's right. I think you told me about this one. Yeah. Decent plane apart from the sounds, maybe. Yeah, gotcha. Let's update the heading bug. Yeah, you English gentlemen always have to do things just a little bit different with your fancy Aerosphere Simulations group. Why can't you just do a simple Carenata like the rest of us? Just kidding, man. Great to see you. Hang out, Tuba Flight. We've got a giveaway that's going on later on tonight. So stick around. Make sure you're there at the top of climb for both leg 1 and leg 2. That's the critical things, and then Of course, at the end of the night is when we'll give stuff away. So it's a big plane for a big guy. Well, there you go. That's what I need too.
126 Mike Bravo, you still on frequency?
Let's look at Aerosphere. I think we've pulled this up before. Let's look at this Aerosphere simulation. Yeah, I think you've shown me this before. Is it the Cherokee 6? Is that what you're flying? Oh, they have an Aerostar. What? They have an Aerostar? What the what? I think I've looked at this actually already. Got the G1000s in it. I so want A to make this Aerostar. Golly. Yeah, well there you go, guys.
LA Citation 64, Juliet Charlie, need to descend.
Can't beat the price. I think Iowa Scotsman just checked in.
Los Angeles Center, Squawk 7142.
Great to see you, Iowa Scotsman. Hello, welcome, Skull.
Citation 64, Juliet Charlie, descending your discretion. You're leaving my airspace. Radar service
Yeah,
terminated.
they've got a lot of good
Center offline. Switch to advisory 122.8. Have a good flight in.
got a lot of good
2.8, happy holidays.
general aviation aircraft here. That looks nice.
Los Angeles Center, this is Southwest 1738. How are you looking on your cookies over there?
Need more.
Yeah, very nice.
Steve Center, we'll bring you back some from Denver, Southwest 1738.
There you go. Trump 1, climb maintain level 360 on course.
Hey, Brady. Brady Marguson, how are you? Good evening to you as well. We're just looking at the plane that Tuba Flight is flying right now. Lots of steam gauges. I love that. I love that. Love that. That's cool. Needs a sound pack, though, is what you're saying. Yeah, well, there you go, guys.
I'm showing clear skies, 10-mile visibility.
And Brady, welcome. Glad you're here.
Heading 340 and let me
Powering our way up to 310. When we do, we're going to be selecting the next airport that we're going to be flying.
300 down to 2000.
Do you do Aerosphere? I think that's yeah, that's the. What website was that? That was the. Oh crud! I just closed it. Aerosphere Simulations. Hi, Ori Darkwind.
117 Heavy, passing 7,000 on December departure.
Bonus 1015, Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon.
And it's a fancy British thing, you know. It's Tuba Flight, right? He's Tuba Flight's got to have those fancy schmancy things. No, it looks like they've got some cool projects here. A couple in the works, maybe. Wait, update, and this one's already going, so it's released. So yeah, he's flying this Piper Cherokee 6, this PA-32. So yeah, check it out. Great to see you, Ori. Ori Darkwind is in the midst of the what'd you call it? The month of CRJ. Probably about got that thing whipped by now, don't you?
Frequency with me on 135.55 squawk 7164.
Just got home from work. Oh, well, welcome. Glad you could tune in for a little bit and wind down with some Mad Dog flying.
The 76 reback is correct.
We're trying like heck. We're kind of pitching a little bit here, but I think we're gonna have a chance of making 310 here. But on our way from Nellis Air Force Base, which is right down there next to Las Vegas, up to Minneapolis, St. Paul, for
Los Angeles Center, citation 626, ready taxi.
leg 1 of the Bravo tour tonight, and then we're going to make a quick turnaround. We're going to go from Minneapolis down to Houston Hobby for leg 2. But as soon as we get up to top of climb, we're going to decide what happens after Houston Hobby. We'll probably have something here, a Bravo tour set up. I think I maybe even have a date carved out in January. Brady said they just released the DA40 NG. Oh no! Do you happen to have a link for that, Brady. I did not. I don't know that I knew that. A month of CRJ, still trying to figure out the ILS and the RNAV. For some reason, don't work the way. Yeah, well, yeah.
Clearance to LAX with information, Mike.
This is true.
4726, you have old Iraq or new Iraq?
This is true.
Information.
Should have current new. Delta 4726.
I'll have to. I'll have to fire up. I don't even know if I can give you any pointers.
You have it in your routing, and it might be a sim. If you got it from SimBrief, I wouldn't put
Because
it
it's
past
been
them.
a little while since I've even flown
Double
it.
check to see if you have the Boach 8 departure or if you have the Raider 2 departure.
I've been okay with the ILS, but I don't know if I don't know if I've been very successful consistently with the VNAV. Part of it's because I've flown it where I've had ATC, and so they've stepped me down. But yeah, I would have to take a look at it there. Oh, there it is. The Brady's sharing a link there. Thank you, Brady. Oh, sure enough. Actually, maybe I did see this come out the other day. Yeah, this does look like a nice plane. Who did I see flying this sucker the other day?
And you're going to be entering oceanic airspace. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Squawk 2000.
Somebody had this on stream the other day. It does look really nice.
Alright, entering oceanic airspace. Squawking 2000. So long.
Philly Center Delta 4726, able to accommodate the
Cool.
Raider 2, Romeo Alpha Delta Yankee Romeo 2.
Another good addition to the
Delta 4726,
general aviation
I'll give you
fleet here in the world of X-Plane.
And,
That was you, Tuba Flight.
number 5352
It's Tuba
Delta
approved.
20 left taxi via Alpha
Tuba
Lima.
gives it 5 out of 5 tubas there. Okay, I knew it was somebody. I knew it was a big time streamer. So I was right on all counts. I just couldn't remember the name. Second free aircraft you picked up today off the York. Oh, so you grabbed you went ahead and grabbed that Piper Aerostar too? Cool.
Heading changes in the near future, Southwest
I'm guessing Iowa Scotsman. You also picked up that
As long as you hit
that
Las Vegas and
Evacor.
you should be fine.
Is that right? What's that? What's the one that was just made freeware?
Back there, so that's what you get with SoCal. Anyway, receive Southwest 1730.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure why you were going southeastbound.
Yeah.
I looked at your routing real quick and was figuring you were heading over to Orca. I was a little surprised that you were southeastbound for some reason.
Yeah, from departure had me going everywhere except for hell at that point. Southwest 1730.
Yeah, understand. Okay, thanks.
Of course, under no worries, making your job as easy as possible.
Delta 4726, pre-departure clearance.
All right, let's go back here. How are we doing? Coming up on Bryce Canyon in 30 miles, and does that check out? Yep, 30 miles. I wonder if we can hear it now.
Northeast of the Grand Canyon VOR. Maintain flight level
I
360.
wonder if we can hear it. Where did I? Oh, there we go. Got to come over here.
Pleasure 7612, taxi via Alpha.
Not hearing it.
Skies 1107, turn right 3.
I am almost positive that you can, and I don't know why. I don't have it, but I don't have it. Okay. We'll have to keep messing with that, boys and girls. Piper Aerostar was, yeah, that 601 was free. Oh, that one is? Oh, very cool.
Frequency change approved. Salt Lake Center offline. Swisher advisory 122.8. Have a good flight.
Merry Christmas, TWA 816.
Try you too.
Keep a close eye on that Cherokee for me, would you?
Will do. See you later.
So the Aerostar 601. Oh, so that's a different one. All right, so is that the Avia 71? Here's what I hope. If that is the Avia 71, here's what I hope with that plane.
Center citation 5626, ready to go 19 right.
I probably won't even be able to search for it.
Engine 5626. The wind is calm, runway 19 on your right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 19 on right, citation 5626.
Skyos 1107.
Yeah,
you are 8
so
miles
this,
from
I
gas
have this
intersection,
plane,
turn right,
and this was
040,
on my
maintain
don't buy it plane,
1,800
and here's why.
until established on the localizer.
It
Clear
doesn't
ILS
show
700.
here, but the panel is so dark, it is absolutely, these gauges are unreadable. So now that it's free, or if it's free, it doesn't show that it's free just yet here, but I don't doubt. But now that it's free, maybe the community will get in there and do a little work on that, because I think otherwise, I think the plane appears to be pretty solid. All right, let's get, we're here at top of climb. It's time to do some stuff here. So I need to, first of all, let's go ahead and put this to cruise. We've got our speed. I think we're gonna go ahead and go Mach select, and I think we can go a little quicker here. How about about 0.74? I don't know if we can quite go much faster than that, but we'll go 0.74, and then we're also going to put the put that to neutral. What else do I have to do? Engine sync. I'm not going to do engine sync. All right. Yeah, it is, Brady. The glass makes it too dark, and so
Number 5626, RNAV to Rue.
well, this is really good news, and like I said, I think it looks to me like a really fun aircraft. But
Passing 3,005.
oh wait, this is not the.
Roger, climb via the SID.
Oh, you're talking about the Aerosphere. Okay, okay. Yeah, so this is not the same one I'm talking about there, Ori. Very good though. But yeah, that
Okay, climb unrestricted to 19.
Avia 71, and it's basically abandonware. So the guy, the developer, he's not talking to anyone anymore on the forums. He's basically said, yeah, I'm kind of done with it. It's as good as it's going to get. So what it really needs is it needs a mod. It just needs a community mod to make the just to make the panels show up, like even the LED stuff, like this stuff here is perfect in this plane. You could barely read that in that Avia, and then there's sometimes when the sun hits just right that the shadows are just so overly dark that yeah, it's a shame. I had to quit flying it.
Leave it to our magnetic field that the Earth has. We've been
Hang on, I got somebody at my front door here.
Runway renumbering at various
What do I got? Oh,
Fitness pistol
delivery
has been the same
guy.
for a while.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
just
copy. That's how I
go
did,
grab that here in a
my
second.
private airport.
All right.
Keep myself,
Anyway, let's
you
do
know,
this.
going through
Let's
everything.
it's time.
1738.
It's time. We're gonna flip this over here so we have some peace and quiet. But it's time to go to the wheel of names. So set the stage here. Last month, I stole an idea from Downwind Sim. His idea was, wouldn't it be fun to visit all the Class Bravo airspaces in the U.S.? I said, oh, that would be. So I stole it last month, and I'm like, I'm going to do it. And he said, go ahead. So I started in Denver. That's the nearest Class Bravo to where I live, and I let the wheel of names. I put all the Class Bravo. I went to Wikipedia because I'm not a Class Bravo expert, but I went to Wikipedia and I entered in all of the Class Bravo airspaces, and I put them on wheel of names, and I let the wheel of names pick the first place we flew, which was Pinellas, which is where we just departed. If you're just getting here, I'm just kind of getting you up to speed. So the wheel of names then picked Minneapolis-St. Paul as our second destination, and then we decided, since it's Christmas break and I've got a little extra time, that we would try to sneak another one in on the same night. So wheel of names picked Houston Hobby as the third airport. So now I'm ready to pick the next one, and I will. This is all tied into the giveaway, I promise. So we're going to just spin the wheel here, and we're going to see where we go from Houston Hobby. So this is like still on the board. I know everybody's thinking Honolulu. Yes, Honolulu is still on the board. Let's see where we're going here after Houston Hobby. Oh, I should mention, and this one's okay, but I should have mentioned if we were to pull something like you know, oh gosh, what's the one right next to Houston Hobby? You know, someplace super close, like we would respin. So, but this one, Orlando, I think will be good. Houston to Orlando, and so now, what I'm going to do, I'm going to check something here first. I need to check and see. I think I have it set for January, but I don't think I have it set on a vacation. So since I tend to do these like on a Tuesday night, I'm probably gonna just do one leg that night, Houston to Orlando. That seems like it would be a pretty good leg there. But I'm just double checking that first. Yeah, Tuesday, January 10th, Houston to Orlando. I'm going to put that in there. And now, what I'm going to do, and you're going to have to give me a little bit of time, but I'm going to go in and I'm going to determine what airplane, well, which choice of airplanes I'm going to give you guys so that you can determine what you'd like to see flown between the two airports. I will announce those choices in a straw poll when we get to top of climb on leg 2. So we're going to get down on the ground in Minneapolis, St. Paul. We're going to turn around. We're going to take off. We're going to head to Houston Hobby. I'll put the poll up at top of climb. When you vote in the straw poll, you get entered into a $25 gift certificate drawing, which I will draw when we get on the ground in Houston Hobby. Okay, have I made that confusing enough? Okay. You can simply open the glass PNG editor and turn the opacity down. I think I went down this road once, but I'm just gonna check it and see. All right, so it would be in cockpit. No, where would I find that PNG file there, Brady? Objects. And I'm trying to remember what I researched, and it's, I don't know, but I'm willing to try anything because I think the plane itself has potential. So I'm looking for, is it something called glass? Or am I just looking for what do I have here? Accessories, annunciator, cockpit. Gotcha. Find something glass. Okay, PNG files. Here we go. Let's see what we got here. Accessories. I don't see any glass in there. So here's some of them. The annunciators. Those are definitely ones that are not bright enough. I mean, it looks pretty good here, but when you get in the plane, even seeing those numbers, those are super dim. And here's the night. Yeah. Those. Yeah. This. These are two parts of the problem. But you're saying, and this is beyond my expertise, you're saying that you could probably open that up in Photoshop and just turn the opacity down? Glass should be its own object, which means it'll be its own PNG. Okay, alright. But we'll keep looking here. We've got INT, fuselage, INT, persons, pilots, tablio. Yeah, see, I'm not seeing anything that just says glass. As gamma, you might be able to turn it up or down. Yeah, the gamma channel. Well, it's. I'll be honest with you. It's a little bit beyond my Photoshop skill expertise right now, honestly. Yeah, no glass, and that maybe Brady. Maybe that's part of the issue. Is why no one's been able to fix this. Because right there's a mod for flipping everything, and I don't know why these aren't showing up now as icons either. Radios, yeah. I mean, you can see how dim that is right there, right? I mean, that is dim. It just needs, like, in my opinion, it feels like when you're in the plane, it feels like the backlighting is just not strong enough. Like if you're sitting on the ramp and the daylight's coming in just right, I mean, you can see everything plain as day. But as soon as you get into any kind of a situation where you don't have that nice direct light, it's just super traffic. Oh crap. Hold on, guys. Coming at us. It's but it's 800 feet below us. Okay. Looking for the traffic. Do we see it? Should not be a factor. I don't see it. I don't see a contrail or anything here. Past us now. We're going right. It's going right under us. There it is. Oh yeah. That's actually kind of cool. Go back to the main airplane folder. Okay, let's do it. Alright, main airplane folder. So we've got, yeah, you've got the plugins. You've got, yeah, I don't even see anything else that would be, you know, an option. But I tell you what, if you've got any kind of expertise in this type of stuff, Brady, this plane right here, the 601, it's got the generic panel, or the general panel, just nothing. It's got, here's some different things, I guess. You know, TCAS stuff mainly, and then EFIS. Yeah, I don't see anything there that's giving you the ability to do what you're talking about. But if you had that ability or that expertise or know-how in whether it's in Photoshop or in PlaneMaker or whatever, this has the potential to be a pretty cool plane. Honestly, it does. Must be in a plug-in or something, which is untraceable. Yeah. So I kicked around. So that's the Avia 71, and so that's this guy here. So I kicked around this Piper Aerostar 700P from X Hangar, and it looks okay. I don't know why. I just, X Hangar is not. I've never really bought anything from X Hangar. It's a little older, and again, I just don't know if it's, like, I don't know when the last update was. I have no idea how old this plane is, but anyway, so I guess what I'm saying here is, or you'll have to let me know how that freeware one is that you're checking out right now, because for whatever reason, I've got, well, I'll tell you why. It's as soon as the 8A guys started messing around with their Aerostar, and they did some videos about the Aerostar that they were going to make, and then the one that they were purchasing, and I'm just like, holy crap, this is a really cool plane. I mean, I don't know how much you guys know about it, and I certainly don't know a lot about it, but the one thing that I thought was cool is it's a propeller-driven airplane that was built to, essentially, it was going to be a twin jet, and it was too expensive to put the jet engines on, and so they put these hyped up, twin pistons on there, and it set the flipping speed record for a piston twin. And so I'm like, okay, this is cool. I think I like this. And anyway, then of course, you guys know the story. They bought they ended up buying the Aerostar they were looking at buying, and had mechanical problems, I think, flying it home. Like, they were flying it back to their home base, and they ended up having to land the thing wheels up, and I think kind of destroyed the engines and did a bunch of damage. And so I think I think everything is on hold for them right now, and so it's too bad. But I still have that interest. I'm still like, yeah, that's my kind of plane, man. I like that. It's different. It's yeah. So anyway, that's I guess I'm just hoping that somebody puts a cool Aerostar out there. I don't care what model it is, but it's just a cool plane. I have somehow slid off my nav track here, and I don't know why. I'm maybe getting pushed here by the tailwind, possibly, but like, I'm off, and I'm tracking nav, but I'm just off. Maybe I'm just zoomed in too far. Maybe I'm not too bad. All right, but anyway, so let me know when you get that thing modded there, Brady. Yeah, it. Oh, you picked up that Premier and the Falcon? Yeah. Those are pretty cool, and that Caronado sale, I think, is still going on, right, till the end of the month. It won't happen, Brady said. Okay. Can't stay, but wanted to stop by real fast. Say hi. Well, Nixie, thank you. Hi, bye. Good to see you, Connor. It was half off. Yeah, I have not gotten the Premier, but that was going to be my next BizJet. And then the Falcon 300, or the Phenom 300 came out, and I sort of haven't been in another BizJet, including the Falcon, ever since. Hang on for a second, my shoe's coming untied. But I do like that premier driver, that guy Greg on YouTube, and it looks like a fun little plane. Man, it's a tight squeeze. It's a little bitty guy, but it would be a fun plane to have. All right, O'Neill. Let's do some looking here. O'Neill. No, red table. DBL, red table. Where are you, red table? 113.0. That's coming up in about 116 miles. Very good, very good. After that is Mile High. DVV, Delta Victor Victor. I thought that was Dove Valley. Maybe I don't know. I know what I'm thinking. We can put that in here, 114.7. By the way, this is a really fun plane to fly slant whiskey, just because this dual setup here, this dual nav setup, and you can track both your DMEs down here, and you can jump back and forth between ADFs and VORs. This is a great airplane. I do not fly it nearly enough, so thank you guys, by the way, for voting for it. Pentagon is here. Hey, Pentagon. Good to see you, my friend. I need a better way to drink that so I'm not hitting the microphone. Skull, welcome. Yeah, Bravo Tour. Thanks for tossing that Bravo Tour emote out there. Great to have you, man. Tuba Flight's got something here that he's showing me. Uh-oh. Watch out. What are these English guys always? They're always up to something. Oh, look at that. That's right. And he did the custom livery on that, by the way, you guys. Look at that. How good does that look? That is amazing, man. Excellent work, man. Yeah, that's really nice. Looks like it's right at home there in SoCal. Thanks for sharing. Ben, in case you didn't hear, we picked our next airfield. It's Orlando. And I am just, as I'm talking, I'm trying to multitask here, but I'm trying to come up with a combination of airplanes here so that we can start voting at the top of climb on our next leg. So, all right. And I'm attempting, yeah, we might be able to do this. We might be able to pull this off. In fact, I think we are. Okay, I know exactly what we're going to be choosing from. This is about a 700, it looks like about a 750 nautical mile leg. So, yeah, I think we can do that. All right, stay tuned, and I'll let you know the choices. Then you can vote, and you can get entered into the drawing. All right, MSP. We got to get the. Sorry, I've got to get my flight plan put back in here. Awesome. Awesome. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. We'll be flying across the Gulf of Mexico there and doing kind of not really an oceanic, but kind of an across the water deal. So that'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. No, Pentagon, we haven't hit Chicago O'Hare yet, but it is, of course, on the list. and we let the wheel, as you know, we let the wheel decide. So it's been steadily working us, I guess, eastbound ever since the initial leg out to Nellis. Something I was going to check on here. My fuel quantity is a little off here. I want to see if I can balance this out. I think there's a way to cross feed from the left to the right main. Let's see if we can figure out how to do that. I wonder if it's just as simple as turning off the right pumps. Anybody know before I turn those off? I don't want to shut off an engine here, but I think that's how you can cross feed and balance the tanks out a little bit here. I could be wrong. Don't see any other cross feed possibilities here. And of course it's a little bit low because we had to leave that on to run the APU while I was getting all my ducks in a row here. I don't have anything down here either. No, zero time in the Mad Dog. I think that's all you have to do. I really truly do, but I don't think I would turn. I think I'd turn anything off. I don't think I'd kill an engine, and I certainly don't want to simulate an engine failure. We'll let it ride. I'll do some research kind of on the back end here and see if I can figure out how to do it. One thing we could do is this. Let's test by just turning off the center pumps. That I know won't affect anything. Let's just see if that holds that steady. Sure enough. Okay, so before I do this, could I have somebody toss in about 25 safety emotes? That's the yellow hard hat, by the way. I need some safety emotes just for good luck. I'll wait. All right, Pentagon, let's do this. Okay, right fuel pumps are off, and everything really powered down there for a second, which scared me, but I think that was just a weather update. And yeah, sure enough, there we go. The right mains are holding steady. Left mains are coming down. No, I take that back. Both mains are not going anywhere. Alright, so that was a good idea, but did I? Okay, well maybe I don't know how to do that. I thought that's all I had to do, but I'll have to do some more research there. Thank you guys for trying that. Yeah. Let me pull this out. Let me see if I can pull up the documentation here. It wouldn't be a Melvin Leroy stream without me reading the manual while I'm flying the plane.
Simmons, Swanson? Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the... Oh, yeah! It's right here. Samsonite. I was
It's way off.
I knew it started with an S, though.
Well played, Pentagon. Well played. All right, I'm gonna open that up. I'm opening up the documentation here. Let's see what rotate has to say. By the way, an update on my, I don't even know what you'd call it, my attempt to learn the Tupolev is off and running. I have downloaded the mods and the manuals, 2 manuals, each 400 pages a piece. So yeah, but I've got it started. This one I used to think was pretty comprehensive. It's 196 pages. But yeah, that's just like the intro to the, apparently, the Tupolev. So, all right, what do we have here? License, acknowledgement, install, all that stuff. Exterior, the cockpit. Yeah, I don't need any of that. Wait.
Fixie.
Hey, good fixins. Welcome, Skull. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, it's going to be something. It's going to be something. So just to confirm, first of all, welcome, Brett. Good to see you. But just to confirm, really all I need is to pick one of those cockpit mods, and then it comes with the sounds that I need, right? And then there's that miscellaneous folder that that contains like extra liveries and stuff like that. We'll talk about that here in just a second. Yeah, would anybody happen to have that? That'd be fantastic. I could probably just go into the book and just type it in and kind of cheat. I don't want to do that. Weight and balance data, that's just how to set it. I don't think this is what I want. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. Pilot handbook checklist. Pilot handbook. What's the pilot handbook say? These are the limits, the normal procedures. Yeah, good documentation there. Just some checklist things. Fuel tank cross feeds. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I think I know where the cross feeds are. No, that's the hydraulic cross feeds. Manual field, position the cross feed lever, and then okay. So with one, okay. So there, where the heck is the cross feed lever? How did I miss that? With the right main tank pump on, main tank fuel pumps, one at a time. Turn on the main pumps and then off, checking that each one gives you the low pressure. Okay. All right then. What? Where did I? How did I miss? Here's the fuel tanks, right? Where am I missing the crossfeed here? Like this is fuel system and then some. Man. Okay, well, yeah, I do not see. The only other crossfeeds I know of are down here, but these are the pneumatic crossfeeds. These are not fuel. These are the pneumatics. Yeah, yeah. All right. Well, again, I'll have to keep researching that. And in the meantime, hopefully you guys will forgive me for having about, what, 130 extra kilograms in the left main. All right. Yeah, I forgot about them the other day, good fixins, and they caused me to ice up and controlled flight. Well, I can't even call it CFIT because it wasn't controlled flight. I just kind of became like an ice cube, and that was all. All right, let me pull this up. Let me ask you, good fixins, since I know you have a little bit of experience with this. With said Tupolev, and I did message Defective Crayon and asked him as well. But I'm not sure I got exactly the answer I was looking for. And so I'm going to ask you as well. I've got to find my link here. Oh, for Pete's sake. Where are you? There we go. Alright, so here's the dock that I have that has all the mods and anybody who knows how to fly this plane. Don't know the Tupolev. Oh, yeah. So, well, if anybody knows, so here's what I did. I started out. I downloaded the English flight manuals. Those are the ones I told you are 400 pages a piece. Then I saw that there's a sound pack here and an F mod sound pack here. And so I'm like, all right, which one of those do I need? And then I noticed that there's a cockpit texture mod, and then a fully modified cockpit, and then a contour CIV. So I didn't know which sound pack to download, and I also didn't know which I'm assuming that this is a cockpit modification, but from the sounds of it, what Defective Crayon said is just do the contour CIV and that takes care of everything. Is that, Brett? Oh, you're mentioning the contour mod. Is that the one I need? Is that it? Does FT Sim have? That's a good question. That's a good question. Let's find out. I'm on the basic plan, the $2 a month plan, so I probably don't get this if it has it. I gotta log in. Stand by. Let me log in. All right. So here is what he has. Cessna 40 more. All right, let's see. TU. Do I see the TU 154? No. Fokker. No. 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 Does not look like it, unfortunately. That would have been kind of cool. Well, alright, so I guess I haven't really come that much closer, but that's what I've installed. Is I've installed the Contour CIV, and I have the TU-160 Turnerburns here. Hey, Turnerburn, how are you, man? Oh, nice Wilson emote, by the way. That's straight from 757 Spy, right? Good to see you, man. Is it the TU-1? I don't even know. 154, I guess. I think I said 145. The Tupolev, that Russian trijet there that Felis has made. And speaking of freeware, apparently that's going to become freeware here soon. But I went ahead and grabbed it off the org. It was on sale the other day for $15, and I thought, you know what, doggone it. That's a good developer, and I would like to support him. And so I went ahead and paid for it before it maybe that kind of sounds strange, but I bought it before it became free. I wanted to make sure that he got at least a little bit of extra. I've really been super impressed with what he's done with that 747, and from what I understand is he's pretty much a one-man show. I think there's a mod that converts the stock panel to English. Yeah, I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet. my beat had a little bit more Mario Brothers twang. The junior first officer likes that song, whatever it is. The nobody can do the boogaloo like I do. Get to go see that little fart here in a couple of days, so looking forward to that. Looking forward to going and seeing him. Oh, I know what else I was going to tell you guys. Okay, so speaking of junior first officers, so I have been. Nope, he lives about 6 hours away. So this one's a little rickety. Okay, but this is the kind of thing I make for him. I sort of specialize in tail draggers, and this is the protocol. So it's not glued together. It's taped on, but it's all when I'm done, it's all it's nice and solid and can stand up to a 4-year-old for at least a little while. But so this one is my Beaver, my DHC2 Beaver, and I've got the the extra big fat tires on there. But here's what I was thinking about. Yeah, defective crayon. Yep. I did reach out to him, but like I said, I didn't quite get the answers that I was hoping for. But anyway, there's been some requests for merch from some Melvin Leroy merch, and I kind of was not really in favor of that because it was like a lot to manage and figure out. But the one thing I did think of is I've made a ton of these over the years for him and for others, and so if I was going to offer merch, this would be the kind of stuff that I would offer, like just little things that I've made, and maybe you've got a little person in your life that would enjoy, or maybe you'd just like to have it on your desk as a memento. So it's just old reclaimed wood that I've had, and then the wing, you can kind of see it, maybe not, but the wing has some marks on it. The wings are made from old yardsticks that I salvaged from my grandpa Mel. That's the name of the channel. I salvaged from his lumber yard right before they tore it down, and so I've been using it to here's some other stuff I've made with those old yardsticks. So there was a bunch of them, like it was just a big, huge, like 500 of them. So I've also made like I've made a little train, and I just kind of glue them together. And anyway, that's the kind of stuff that I've been doing. And I didn't know if there would be any interest in something like that, because I mean, I don't want to. It's not like I want to make 50 of them, but I've been making some for him for Christmas, and if I'm going to give away merch, I'd rather it be something like that, or maybe that would even be something that, like, if we did a giveaway, maybe you'd rather have a chance. Maybe you'd like to have a choice between the gift card or or a little or one of those little tail dragger planes. So anyway, you'll have to let me know. And yeah, it was a paint stir, yeah, kind of like that. Yep. Ori Darkwind. Oh my goodness. 757 Spies checking in, and coming in with 77 Raiders. Holy moly, welcome Raiders. Good to see you. Skull, and happy Tuesday, everybody. Dave, thank you so much for coming in. Great to see everyone. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a nice flight in that Airbus, that A306. Really looking forward to any builds. Getting that thing updated. It's going to be amazing. Welcome. Let's see who's here. Hat Trick Company. Hello. And anybody else who maybe came in here, if I missed you, appreciate that. Great to see you. We're flying the Mad Dog today. We're flying the Mad Dog from Nellis Air Force Base to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and then we're going to take it down to Houston Hobby. It's all part of a new series that we just started last month called the Bravo Tour. And we're flying various airplanes to, yeah, it's a little crabby. It is a little crabby. We're flying various airplanes to the different class Bravos in the U.S. But welcome everybody from the 757 Spy Channel. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy Channel. I do a mix of general aviation and vintage airliners. And I'll sneak in the occasional biz jet. But that's kind of what you'll see me doing for the most part. Stream on Tuesdays and Saturdays, right about this time. 6 p.m. Mountain Time is the normal starting time. Sometimes we have to make a slight adjustment. For example, we started at 4 o'clock today, so we've been having some fun, having a good conversation about a variety of things today. But always good to have extra people come in and join the conversation. I'm trying to get some things figured out. Number one, how the heck do I crossfeed and balance the fuel in this doggone thing? I, for the life of me, cannot figure out how to crossfeed. It seems so simple from what I remember reading about it, but the process I used was not successful. So frame rate looks good. Yep. It's all right. It's all right. Ooh, got a little ortho tile mismatch there, don't we? So yeah, we're just passing. This is Denver right here, by the way, in case you wonder where the heck we're at. We're just, probably about halfway up to Minneapolis, St. Paul. And I just don't remember the ortho being that squirrely color-wise, but man, it really is. You can probably see there. Yep, there's Denver International Airport, you guys. I have the winter scenery set in, I don't remember who this was, Xcoder or whatever. They give you the winter scenery. It looks a little funny with the rest of the ortho, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Oh yeah, that red livery is slick, isn't it? It is nice. It is nice. So Raiders, you're here at just the right time. We are getting ready to do a little giveaway later on, and we're kind of talking through that. We're gonna draw for a $25 gift card at the end of the second leg here. So we'll land in Minneapolis, St. Paul, and then we'll fly from Minneapolis, St. Paul down to Houston Hobby. So we've got a little while yet, but if you want to hang out for a little bit, you can be a part of that. We'll let you know how to do that. Maybe the config fuel it take. Yeah. So like I know I could do it this way. It has this little notebook, and I could do it this way, but I don't want to do it that way. Like it even talks about in the manual that I just pulled up, there's a crossfeed check, and yeah, I don't know. It's not enough that I'm that worried about it. I mean, again, it's only, it's only 130-ish kilograms, so it's not a huge difference. But maybe when I get the center tank all down, maybe I'll mess with it there. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's been a little while since I've been in this plane, so I'm kind of like relearning it, which is awesome.
Denver traffic, good evening, Delta 101, type A320 at a 14,000. Descending to 11,000. We're on the class 4 arrival. We're currently 9 miles here to the southeast of Denver. We're headed northwestbound on a left-hand downwind for the visual runway 17 right approach. Denver traffic.
So no ATC for Denver, no ATC yet for Minneapolis or Minnesota. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Hey, we got a friend going somewhere. 0.34. You're busted. 0.34. You're going maybe to MSP, but it shows you going south. Maybe that's an old flight plan. I don't know how that works. But good to see you. Good to lurk you there. 0.34. Yep. So Minneapolis St. Paul down to Houston Hobby is our second leg. So looking forward to that as well. But I'm pretending to know from flight simming. Maybe the yeah. Well, turn and burn, like I say, we'll keep messing with it here. We're just about to drain that center tank, and I think honestly, from what I remember, and I don't remember where I read it, but it's just simply a matter of turning the pumps off, and then it stops pumping fuel from that tank, and that's a way to balance. But like I said, I also don't want to like kill the number 2 engine here, because I don't want to have to work through an in-flight emergency. Thought you'd give some trouble since MSP was coming up on your Great Lakes, your list of Great Lakes shenanigans. Yeah, that's right, you guys. 0.34 has been flying the Beech 1900, and as part of a Great Lakes tour, he's kind of got his own tour going, which sounds really cool. That Great Lakes Beech 1900, it makes a stop in my neck of the woods also, so it's one that's near and dear to my heart as well. And it is another one that's right now Carenado is offering on their sale, so that's kind of cool. It's a very good, that's my favorite Carenado plane, the Beech 1900. Flight engineer should advise here. Yeah, what gives here? First officer, what say you? There are some things right down here. There's this, these are just hydraulic pumps. I think I was supposed to turn the transfer pump and the aux pump off here. I leave the engine hydraulics on. Yep, forgot to turn those off. All right, well, yeah, like I say, we'll figure it out. Yeah, man, I would like that. 0.34. Have I been to Ithaca yet? I not on this tour just yet.
Denver traffic type 83.
But I will be out, obviously, in that area a couple times, because I'll be hitting Newark and or LaGuardia and JFK, and are there? I'm trying to remember. Are there 3 little class Bravos tucked right in there by Kennedy? I can't remember. There's JFK. There's Newark, and there's, I think, LaGuardia. But yeah, anyway, I'll be there. I'll be there many times. And then the same thing kind of happens down by Washington, right? There's Dulles, there's Reagan, and there's BWI. So I'll be in those parts several times. I like flying out there. By the way, our pressurization looks good. We're right at 0, and everything is fine. I don't remember if I have the 1900 with X-Plane, and isn't there a default one? Yeah, there's a, well, it's not a 1900, I think it's a C90, and it's a pretty good plane. Ori Darkwing, there's a nice mod for it that I guess really makes it phenomenal. I mean, like reality expansion pack good. I don't have that link. I wish I did. I'd share it with you, but I do know it exists. Tuba flight managed to land and was fun. First time into Long Beach. Very cool, very cool. Oh, Philly, yeah, that's another one out there. Tuba flight, thank you. Zhong Pioneer or something. Yeah, that could be. I have the Airbus King Air 350. I guess I could fly that. Yeah, that's no. Airfoil Labs King Air 350. Right? AFL. That's a great aircraft. All right, boys and girls. Well, here we are. We've got almost empty center tanks. It's starting to pull off the mains here. I'm going to do this. We're going to shut the centers off, and I'm going to just do the forward right tank, and I'm just going to see if it slows it down any. Let's just see if it slows it down. Not really. Well, I'm not gutsy enough with no fuel in the center tank to completely shut off the right fuel tank. So we're just going to have to mess around. Is there an L1011 X-plane? No. There was, and then something happened and it was taken down, which is a shame because it looked pretty good. And it's a definite aircraft that X-plane, it would be really, really nice in X-plane, I think. I request Constellation also, please. Yeah. That's another A-to-A plane, right? That Connie. Triple tail, yep. For sure. Hey, give me 1 second. I need to go take care of something. I'll be right back. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Sometimes you just got to get up and stretch after being in the chair for a little while. There's a little bit of leg day activity yesterday in the weight room, and I'm definitely feeling it. Sometimes I just get like a little crampy. And it's just time to get up and move a little. All right, where are we at here? Let's check our progress. SNY. I think we are. What's our next VOR? Let's start thinking maybe about descent planning. Might have a little bit yet. Swan. How about Sioux Falls? 1500. Let's see how far we are from Sioux Falls. At 200 miles. Okay, Sioux Falls I think will be a good spot for us to do some descent planning. It's just before Swan, which is the transition into the Torgy 3 arrival. O'Neill is 1390. That's right before Sioux Falls. And ironically, we're not picking up that DME. Oh, we're not picking up either DME. Okay, never mind. Forget about it. What are we looking at? 40, 110, 190. Yeah, a little over 200 miles to O'Neill. Okay, well, we'll hang tight. In FSX, great power on the climb out, stable, lands fast, and you'll learn that. Hi, Don is here. I don't know how Rotate implemented it, but the crossfeed valve is left of the flap lever. Oh, Don. You, as always. Well, first of all, where are my manners, Don? Welcome. Happy Tuesday. Long time no here, buddy. Skol and welcome. And if you guys don't know Don Shoppy, he is a knowledgeable son of a gun, and has helped me. It's helped me many times. All right, so just to the left, so we've got. So this is the. Oh, wait a second. Crossfeeds are on. Crossfeeds. Oh, hey, hello. Sorry about that. Hey, here's a look from behind the panel. Crossfeed right now. Fuel crossfeed is. This is saying it is off. So. All right, Don. So. What am I drinking? So this is from Christmas Vacation, right? The Marty Moose mug, and I've got some eggnog in there. So try it. The old CrossFeed Pentagon is throwing flames at me. So if I throw this guy, will that automatically crossfeed me? Or does that? I don't. See, this is what I don't know, though, is are they just going to now burn off of the opposite tank? Because that really doesn't solve my problem. My problem is I want to pump fuel from the left side to the right side to balance things out. But thank you for pointing that out, because that does help. Gosh. Camera views. Maybe now that it's on, I could turn off the right. See, this is what I don't know, and this is what I'm afraid to do. Like, I thought I read somewhere that the way to pump fuel from one tank to the next is to just simply turn on and off the fuel pumps. Maybe they're within the operational margins. That's true, Turn and Burn. You know what? I didn't think about that. Don's sharing some good stuff here. This is too small for my old eyes to read. I'm gonna have to do some research on this. There's the yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research on that. Alright, well guys, I tell you what, I do greatly appreciate the help on that, and I will report when I do find the answer, and at some point I will find the answer. Because it does look like I need to have this on in descent. I will turn it off for now, And again, like you made a very good point there, Turnburn. It may be within operational limits, and so not a big deal. In real life, it's a simple butterfly valve. That's the crossfeed valve right. That's the crossfeed valve right top of the tank. Oops. Well, yeah. I'm not going to worry about it. It was one of those things that it just kind of caught my eye. You know how that goes? Oh, on the schematic, yeah, gotcha. And maybe, you know, Don, maybe it's not simulated in this plane. I mean, this plane has got a lot of really good things going on, but maybe cross-feeding the fuel is just not one of them, too. I don't know. So, maybe distracting you from flying the plane. Yeah, maybe. Probably. I tell you, turn and burn like this stream is just it's mainly about learning for me, and I try to do a different airplane every time I fly, and so you know, I don't have a big depth of knowledge in all of them, but I try every time I fly to maybe learn one more little thing about each airplane, and then there's just a lot of really knowledgeable people that stop by. I'm very lucky to have them, and I appreciate it. I don't mind backseat piloting; it doesn't bother me a bit. So any of that kind of stuff, and I'm just nerdy enough to like I want things like how to balance the fuel. I want things like it's driving me nuts that we can't hear, can't tune the, can't listen to the Morse code. I don't know why we can't listen to the Morse code. It's we should be hearing the Morse code on the. Do I have the radios turned down in sound? Maybe. No, they're up. Good. But stuff like that is what really is interesting to me. So yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why we can't. I don't know why we can't hear that. That's okay. That's okay. Yep, we're always learning, and you dug into it 5 minutes ago. Yeah. I appreciate it, Don. As always, I mean, you've helped me a ton with these types of things. So you definitely know that I appreciate that. That's exactly the right one. ... dash ... dash. I haven't installed the FT Sim sounds for this yet. Tuba Flight, is it? Are they good? Is it worth it? This is the only plane that I have sounds from him, or that I see that there's sounds available that I haven't put in yet, because I really like these sounds that come with it. But I also like what FT Sim does. Now what we're looking for at O'Neill, by the way, just in case you guys are listening for me, is dash 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 dot dot dash dot dot. I sounded just exactly like it, didn't I? Yeah, I have the one I have put in right now that I think really did change the add-on was the one that he made for the Carenado PC-12, and if you want a challenge, try the Beaver fuel selector logic. Yeah, that one is I routinely run the Beaver out of fuel. Like it's almost become a trademark of mine. I'm honored anyone asks my opinion because you're from FSX. Hey, so speaking of that, Turnburn, did you take advantage of the Captain Sim sale today? Holy cow. $10 for anything at the Captain Sim site, man. There's a few really good aircraft out there that I remember from my FSX days. That L1011 we talked about already, and then they make a nice 737-200. But heck, for $10, man, I might buy them all. I think they have a 7.5 and a 7.6. Thinking there's more than just eggnog in that old moose. No, not tonight, Ori. I figured I've got probably a 6-hour stream, so I've just got to stick with the eggnog, although the sugar rush is maybe not helping me. I've got sugar going. I've got a little Diet Pepsi going as well. The Melvin Leroy channel still not sponsored by Diet Pepsi, but yeah. I like my eggnog I like it just as it is, man. That's one mixed drink that I don't, yeah, I've not really developed a taste for. I don't even know what you mix with it, to be honest with you. There can be plenty of stuff in there and still be eggnog, or just eggnog in my book. Good point. Good point. Yeah, oh, it's brandy. Okay, yeah. To me, I mean, it almost just tastes like a milkshake as it is, and so I'm like, yeah, geez, I don't know that I want to mess with that. I don't know. Burns. Oh, you reckon the freeware you got is worth $2,000 from the freeware on that platform? Gotcha. Brandy or bourbon? All right, good to know. Good to know. Good fixins. I'll have to try it sometime. Okay. See, and I'm not much of a brandy guy, honestly. I don't know that I've had too much of that ever in my life, but yeah, maybe one of these nights we'll mix it up and see. Well, yeah, and that's the whole thing, Ori. It's like I can't, like, that's why this thing here, I think it's an 1.5 ounce shot glass or something is what it's advertised, and like I can drink about 2 of them before I'm like, getting a little bit of a stomach ache from all the eggnog. So we'll have to switch over and maybe just go straight Diet Pepsi for leg number 2 here. I don't know. Did Dave? If Dave's here, he could probably declare if it's brew in the cockpit night or not. He does his brew in the cockpit. Americans just put bourbon in everything. Oh, yeah, we tend to do that. Okay. Don't like bourbon, which is why you don't touch it too often. So needless to say, I've got daytime set here. My goal was to fly this first leg in complete daylight, and then the second leg, what I was hoping, might have it turned up too much. I was hoping to do the old, depart out of Minneapolis in the day and get down to Houston Hobby kind of at sunset. We'll see how my timing works out there, but hopefully that'll be what we have. All right, well, we're getting close to O'Neill, and again, right after, and I guess O'Neill, for whatever reason, O'Neill is still not tuning in here. 113.9er. Sioux Falls is coming in here at 109 miles. Sioux Falls isn't actually one of our It's not one of our waypoints. It's just kind of along the same route there on the Juliet 114. So I think what I'll do is when we get to O'Neill, I think we will brief the arrival and the approach, and we'll start getting ready for that. Again, stay with us, guys, because we're going to fly another route. We're going to do a transit turnaround in Minneapolis-St. Paul, and then we're going to make our way down to Houston Hobby, and two things are going to happen on this second leg. Number one is I'm going to reveal to you the aircraft that will be voted on for the next episode of Nowhere Fast. We did at Top of Cruise just a little bit ago, we did let the Wheel of Names randomly select our next episode destination, which is Orlando. So we'll be dropping into Minneapolis-St. Paul tonight, heading down to Houston Hobby also tonight, and then the next time, which I believe is on the 10th of January, I think that's when I have it scheduled, we'll be going from Hobby over to Orlando. So the only thing left to decide then, this is what we do on the Bravo tour, is we let you vote on the aircraft that I'm going to fly, and I've got a choice of 3 that you can choose from. And if you vote in the straw poll, you are automatically entered into a drawing for a $25 gift card, which we will draw when we get on the ground at Houston Hobby. So just in time for Christmas. It's my way of saying thank you to the community that's been super, super generous, and it's through your generosity that I'm able to give back in the form of a gift card. So happy to do it, and hope you stick around a little bit, and hope we have a lot of people entered into the drawing. Nav2 on the RMI shows 100. Yeah, so that's what I have in for. That's Sioux Falls. Oh, wait a second. You're right. Duh. It's Sioux Falls that's not showing up right now. This is O'Neill. Yes, you're right. And 98 should match up with what I have here, which is 63 and 27. Yeah, about 90. Yep, thank you. Good Fixins is saying, oh, back to Ori's comment about I'm an American, can I put some brandy into me, or bourbon into me? And Ori, our Good Fixins, is going to also do some later on. Yep. Hey, drink services are available here in TWA 816, and so you can. In fact, I should have put seatbelts to auto so you can get up and move about the cabin. I've been awake. Ori's been awake since 4 a.m. It's 8 now. So just going to stick with a few beers tonight. Don't have to go back to work till the 29th. So there's going to be bourbon or some cognac at least in your future. Ah, very nice. I'm glad you get to have a little bit of time off there, Mr. Darkwind. Yeah, that is a long day. Holy moly. Appreciate you guys hanging out. That's awesome. Awesome. This is kind of like your Friday then. Cool. I'll drink to that. Hopefully you're picking up every gurgle and glug. I'm trying to be overly noisy on that. Wife is up smiling again. Oh, heck yeah, buddy. Christmas is back on the menu. Oh, dude. Turnipburn will drink as well. Well, scold everybody. And feel free to toss around that ale horn emote as often as you want, guys. That is my Nordic heritage, and we extend it for more than just a call to have a drink of something. It's just a welcome, and hope it makes you feel great, and just love having you all here. Well, it doesn't matter what you have in your ale horn, buddy. Have a sip for one and all. You know what I think I maybe have forgotten to do here on my chat bot, although I'm happy to see the chat bot's working again. It wasn't for a little while, it was doing some sounds, but it wasn't doing the welcome sounds. And so anyway, it was good to see that that's starting to work again. I had to reconnect the chatbot to my OBS, but then I also there was one other setting that I had not changed. So anyway, yeah, Ori. Oh, yeah, really scared a week and a half with this COVID, but she pulled through. I didn't realize that was what she was fighting, man. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, praise the Lord on that. That's awesome. Happy solstice, Turner Burn. It's today? Winter solstice? Man, what rock have I been living under? Well, good. I just thought you were in the doghouse like normal, Ori. I thought that's why you were happy that she was smiling, because maybe you're out of the doghouse. But yeah, no, it's a scary deal. It still is, right? I mean, it still is. So, yeah. Well, for sure. Glad to see she's doing better. Yeah, let me know about stuff like that. If you, I mean, people, you don't have to, but if you let me know about stuff like that, yeah, either here or over on my Discord channel or whatever, man, I'll put you on my prayer list, and yeah, happy. It's the least I can do. But glad she'll be on the thanks list. That's awesome. So. Like normal. Wait, right? Oh, I just know you're like me, Orion. I think you and I both exist in a perpetual state of being in trouble with our wives for something we've done. Like, over half the time, I'm not sure what it is, but I'm like, I know it's something just by the way that I'm, you know, when she walks in the door and gives me that look, I'm like, oh crap, what have I done? Or what haven't I done? Sometimes that's what it is too, but yeah, we're on. Pray for you, Melvin, for me. Yeah, well, thanks, man. Appreciate that, man. I take them all. I take them all. Yeah, he's blessed me abundantly, and it's a lot of that kind of stuff coming from folks in the chat. So that's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah, we just do what we can, right? I wouldn't feel right if I wasn't in hot water for something. Yeah, it's the truth. We managed to dig ourselves out of trouble, though. Almost always. I've been digging myself out of trouble now for, gosh, over 30 years. So I think she's stuck with me now. Well, here we go. We're a little early, but let's go ahead and start to brief the arrival as well as the approach into Minneapolis-St. Paul. It's the first part of our leg here, and we're just about ready to start getting busy again. The cruises went really, really well. Great conversation. The aircraft has responded very, very well, even if we can't get the fuel to cross feed like we want to, or balance like we want to. But all right, Minneapolis-St. Paul. We are on the Torgy 3 arrival. And here's what we're looking at for the Torgy 3. From the Swan transition, we'll be outbound on a 061. We need to be above flight level 240 and at 280 at Eric's. So we'll do a little bit of calculations there because we're a little bit high. We need to lose. Let's see. We need to lose 7,000. 7 times 3 is 21. So if we started descending at Swan, we'd actually be in good shape. We'd actually be a little bit early on that, but I think I'd be okay with that. And then Torgy, we need to be above 13 at 280, and then Ofsen 11,000 above to Kanya, and then we are going to come down past the Jaden intersection above 10,000 and 250 is our speed restriction. We're going to turn right here to Burnville, We need to be at 8,000 and 210 at Burnville. No, pardon me. We're going to be here at Mauer. I think this vectors you to a hold. We're going to turn to Mauer and head outbound past Jenny at 8,000 and 210. So I'm going to go back in real quick and let's just double check that that's what the FMC has. This FMC does have VNAV and it works very, very well. So I'm just checking what I just read to you right there. Eric's, yep, 280 and above 240. Torgy, above 13,000 and 280. Yep, that is exactly right. Offson, above 11, no speed restriction. Jaden, above 10 and 250. Yep. Hetty, I think that's what that is. Hetty, 240 and 9,000. Above, yes, that's what we want. Then Jenny, we need 210 and 7,000, and that's our vectors. All right, very good. So that's the arrival, and we are expecting runway 30 left. So let's go and while we're thinking about it, let's brief that approach. So 30 left. We do have Hapton set. It's at 7,210. We're going to probably just vector ourselves. We may take it past Hapton and come in here and try to grab Hasty, which we need to be above 7,000. And then as we make our way in here to Abez, you can see that that final approach fix there is at 4,000, and that's where we, we'll go down to 3,000 at Narco, and that's where we will grab the glide slope. And that we're expecting that glide slope at 6.9er miles. So Abez, final approach fix at 4,000, and then Narco 3,000. Sounds good. We have, this is a 10,000 foot runway. Localizer's 110.3, approach course is 301, elevation is 842. We have a decision height here of 200. If we go missed, the missed approach procedure, we actually will not fly that, even though we'll brief it, but we climb to 1,300 and then up to 3,000 heading on a 301 heading, basically just runway heading. And we head out on the Minneapolis-St. Paul VOR DME 298 out here to the Wolbeck's intersection, and that's off the Gopher Vortac at 11.8, and we hold out there. So that basically we shoot straight out and we hold out there. There it is, a little bit better description. What we'll do, since there's no ATC, is if we go missed, we'll just jump right back in a left-hand traffic pattern, and we'll just come back and give it another try. Alright, so let's make sure all that stuff as well is entered in. Turn and burn, I'm on VATSIM, I'm not on Pilot Edge, and I think Pilot Edge looks pretty cool, but I'm not on Pilot Edge. There's Hapton at 7, Dublin above 6,000, and then Abez, there we go. There's that initial, or that final fix, and then Narco is where we grab the glide, and there 30 left is in. And then if we wanted to, we could just let the computer fly us out to on the missed approach, but like I said, I think we will fly that ourselves. Okay, so for me, what I would like to do is we're going to spin this down to 8,000, which is that altitude that we need as we're vectoring. Okay, that'll be ready to go, and we should see, I might have to zoom out a little bit here. We're quite a ways from, yeah, there's top of descent squeezed in there after Eric's, which is a little bit later than maybe what we would have planned, but the airplane does a nice job of flying the approach. Why am I... Just had another wind adjustment or something. I've had a few of those today where I get a little off. I don't know if it's that or if it's just not tracking that magenta line or whatever, but be a few of those kind of abrupt course changes there. So Yeah, Turner Burn, are you familiar? Do you use Pilot Edge yourself, or I can't afford it. It's, gosh, it's up there. I mean, it looks really cool, and I get it. You got to pay for it if you want guaranteed ATC. You have to pay. I don't have a problem at all with that. But yeah, pricing starts at $20 a month. That's what I have a hard time with. So you can do LA for $20 a month. You could expand and do the Western expansion for another $20, or you could do it all for $35 a month. $35 a month is a lot of money. But if you were maybe a little more serious about like trying to go for your PPL, I could see where you'd want that. Would be nice because it's fully controlled from clearance delivery all the way on up, and I think it'd be a good investment. But for just a flight sim guy like myself, I like VATSIM. Although on times like today, it would be nice to have some ATC. I'm sure you guys are tired of listening to me. We're close enough to Chicago Center. We could get maybe a little bit of chatter here. 2035. Let's go down there and see if we can pick up 2035. Not sure if we're close enough, but if we are, we'll listen to the ATC. Just heard no ATC in channel. I guess your VATSIM's blind. Yeah. Uh-oh. See, there's another one of my little sceneries. FSD. There must be some kind of universal, like maybe I turned something off in X Organizer that I didn't realize that's hurting all these little. That's Sioux Falls FSD, right? Oh, there we go.
Hello, climb maintain flight level 310, leaving 13,000, resume normal speed.
I love the chatter. I just love it.
Emirates 236, just verify, leaving 13,000, resume normal speed.
I watch streamers that fly in Pilot Edge instead of pay the subscription. Yeah, they have really good controllers, and I mean, it looks like a lot of fun. Don't get me wrong. And if I had unlimited funds, I'd probably be talked into doing that. That might be one of the first things I add, but I just think about, I have a lot of other things that I could spend $35 on per month at this point in time. Yeah, and again, I think it's a fair price. I mean, it really is. It's just it's not in my budget. And what I respect about them is they haven't tried to become too big. Like I think you can get covered out to like Salt Lake Center area, Albuquerque area. That's that Western expansion pack, and so it's a pretty nice swath of the U.S. that you can. So it's not like you're just flying L.A. to San Francisco all the time for $35 a month. I mean, you can fly a lot of places, and it's really good for GA. And I respect that they haven't tried to get too big too fast, because I think that their model is such that I think they would like to expand, and they would certainly like to be countrywide, but like you would have to be paying $20 per area basically to get what you want. And yeah, I think they realize that's maybe not the best business model at this point. Yeah, right now I've got like $35 a month. I could put that aside, and in 3 months I could have that A340. Kind of want that plane. Would fit right in with my vintage aircraft collection. You've never followed the flight plan ever? It's fun to do that. It's fun to fly both ways. I really enjoy the combination of doing the VFR stuff
American 557, Cleveland's offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, take care.
and doing it offline, without worrying about ATC, and then jumping in and filing, even if it's a VFR flight plan. But filing it and working with controllers and other traffic, it's cool to have a combination. And there's some nice resources out there on how to do it and not make it a big deal. Kind of learn slowly. One of the great ones is 2001 is vintage now. Well, Tuba Flight, yes, it is, man. It is absolutely vintage. The 600 flew in 2001. Yeah, I'm not saying so. The A340 is kind of like the A300, which is kind of like the 757, which is kind of like the 747, in that they're still planes in use, but they're any aircraft that's being phased out becomes vintage to me, because then I get to fly it and I don't feel guilty. It was supposed to compete with the 777. Yeah, it was just the 777 was just so much more fuel efficient than that A340.
1316, thank you.
But again, like I said, it's not being widely used. I don't know how many of them are still in service. Probably most of them are just cargo planes at this point, and it's got 4 engines, so that kind of makes it cool too.
Thank you, Fund Level Dynasty 5226.
What's your current flight level?
Sorry about that. It's flight level 390.
Okay, I need to really quickly here. I need to find gate. I'm looking for gate. Gate Gulf 10 in Terminal 1. So let's see if I can find that. Gulf 10. Had a pretty good interactive map here. There we go. All right. So I'm going to 30 left is over here on this side. So I'm going to hang a right, and you can see Gulf 10 is tucked right in this little corner here. Alright, so where it starts to, I don't know what you'd call this, kind of have the in and out little brick pattern here. We're looking for this first corner. This ought to be interesting. Okay, I know roughly where we're going. Tuba Flight doesn't mind because he loves those GE90s. Yeah, and the one that was made by the current one that's out from Tolis is a 600, right? It's not the 200. Is that correct? I wish I could get my hands on a A40 200. Don, you know you are correct. I need to check that anyway. Let's see here. Approach. Do I need a wind correction? I need to check first if I may not even need one. If it's less than 10 knots, I don't even need one here. Currently the winds are 290 at 10, so I don't even think I'm going to put a wind correction in, but we will be coming in, we'll do a flaps 28 landing today, so a VREF of 136. The other thing, does this have descent forecast? No, it does not. Okay. Oh, this is what you're talking though, right? And I probably can get that information off of my sim brief. Oh, cool. .306 at 88. It's 309. No way! That's awesome. 300 at 90. Oh, hey, that helps with all of that top of descent stuff, doesn't it? Torgy, 307 at 88. Oh man, I'm gonna have to add this to my checklist here. Oh heck yeah, I'm not gonna do all of them, but that's freaking cool. Okay, what about, let's go to Hapton here. Let's go to that initial fix. And actually ABES. Let's go to ABES. Nope, it's not going to let me. Why? Oh, because it doesn't have the... So the last one it'll give me here is Jenny. Jenny is 320 at 35. Oh, how cool is that? Boom, shakalaka, man. That is awesome. Yeah, computer easier to calculate the fuel consumption. Yeah, very cool, very cool. Okay, I'm adding that. I am totally adding that. Where am I going to put that here? Should go with the approach briefing, I think. Yeah, literally fuel prediction. Yep. That's super cool. All right, that's now officially entered into my. It's officially entered into my checklist here. Got it. That's awesome. Okay. Route data. Huh. Never knew that. That's way cool. Okay, that's in. That is in. Awesome. See, there you go. Just learned something new. Learn something. Can't balance the fuel, but I can help out with the fuel prediction. So right now we have 5,700. What is our predicted fuel on landing? Where can I find that? Sim brief. Takeoff weight. Nope. Landing. And maybe I can't do the predicted fuel, but the gross weight at landing, I can find that, I believe.
It's 236 Minneapolis offline, radar service terminated. Exchange group, good flight.
It's 236 Uniform 122, that's my latest bye-bye. Thank you for amazing service this evening and Merry Christmas.
You as well.
No, maybe I cannot. Maybe I cannot. Alright, well, another thing to put on my list of things to learn. Hey, top of descent's coming up here. We've finally got the green bubble here, the green circle. We'll be ready to get on the ground and make the turnaround. We'll see how I do on the turnaround. You guys know how I am with these transit checklists. So I'll have to get down, get the plane shut down, and then refuel. I do have all that information ready to go, so I don't have to regenerate that, but we've got to refile the flight plan. With any luck, maybe we'll have a little ATC pop on. Again, greatly appreciate our friend Lee Meadowlion, who is going to try to coordinate maybe a little something for us down here in the Texas area. I mean, it is a Tuesday afternoon, or evening, I guess, after all, so I could understand if they don't have a whole heck of a lot going, but I would do this on a Saturday, but I've just found my Saturdays have kind of gotten busy with some other things flight-wise. There has become a trend of some really good Saturday night ops. Hard to turn those down. Alright, on the descent, again, I'm going to pull up my charts and just make sure we're hitting our marks, especially the speed marks. I think the VNAV system in this plane does a pretty good job of getting those altitudes hit. Plus, we always have, if we're a little high, we always have that last vector. We can extend as far as we need to get down, but it's tough to kind of cut the speed. Now our first speed restriction is at 280, which, yeah, we're below that already, so that's not going to be an issue. It's not until we get down to Jaden where we have to be at 250 and above 10,000. That's the first time we're really going to have to cut back on the speed a little bit. Yeah, you can see we're not quite, we're about 270-ish right now, so that initial speed restriction shouldn't be a big deal for us. So what I'll do is wait till we get a little closer to top of descent, and then you can arm the VNAV, which is just right over there, and should capture that top of descent and take us on down.
American 2553, Chicago Center, radar confidence, safe flight level.
When we do get on the ground, I will have to take a quick second to refill the beverage, stretch my legs a little bit. I suggest you do the same thing. And then again, come back at least for top of descent, or sorry, top of climb, because we'll present the straw poll. We'll get your names in the hat for the drawing. And yeah, when we get down on the ground in Houston Hobby, we'll toss out that $25 gift card to somebody. So should be awesome. I officially feel better from 3 people attacking me on the subway. What the? Holy cow, on the 12th? No kidding. Turn and burn, holy moly. FMS computes the ground speed at each waypoint after simple fuel distance math calculations. Wow, turn and burn, that is crazy, dude. I'm glad you're feeling better as well. Man, oh man. Yep, Brant. That's right. Losing steam, gonna lay down. Hey, buddy. All right, Ori, have an awesome night. Thanks so much for coming by, and enjoy your evening. Enjoy a little time off. Who knows? I may be back on before Christmas. I've got some stuff planned after Christmas. I may not be around as much, but we'll see when we see you. And it's great to hang out with you. Take care, my friend. Give that bride a hug and a kiss for me. And I don't mind. Call me Brant. Call me Melvin. It doesn't matter to me. I don't mind being called my grandfather's name. He probably doesn't like it. Okay, just about there. We'll go ahead and arm the VNav right now. You'll see that nav track and VNav level, and then it pushes us. It puts this FMS to speed mode automatically for us here. So right now we're currently Mach 0.75, which again is right about that 270-ish, and it'll hold all that. It'll hold that all the way down, or thereabouts. I mean, it's not perfect, right? But I am impressed with this VNav for being a plane. And this is another plane, right? That's not completely out of service. Like, there's still a few around, but for the most part, it is a vintage aircraft in every sense of the word. But what is really cool about this plane, and what I like about this plane and this type of vintage airplane, is it's kind of like the A300 in that it had like a super, for the time, a super ultra modern set of systems. I mean, the FMC was state of the art, and you know, many of the things in this FMC that's 40 years old is still found in, you know, the A320, the Neo. I mean, it's pretty cool. Internal ear damage, left orbital skull structure. Held my ground, they ran away, cops got it on tape. Wow. That is insane. Well, first of all, I'm glad you're alright. Secondly, I hope they caught the people that did that, and that they're spending their Christmas in jail. Thank goodness there's some police. But man, oh man. That's terrible. That is terrible.
Chicago Center, November 1, Echo Bravo. November 1, Echo Bravo, Chicago. And November 1, Echo, clears to O'Hare, please. Stand by.
Man, oh man. Well, they probably didn't expect you to stand your ground. Doggone it. Well, man, that's terrible. I'm glad you're all right. Hopefully, you don't have long-term effects from that. And anytime that you mess with your eye and your head like that, it's always a concern. But yeah, man. Is that, do you live there, or were you just there visiting, or I've been to Atlanta once is all. It's a big place, man.
Clear to the O'Hare Airport as final. Departure maintain 3000. Expect flight level 230 with their minutes after departure. Departure frequency 120.35, squawk 1354. Alright, November 1, clear to O'Hare as final. Time maintain 3000, 230 after 10, 2035 on
Really?
1354.
Really? Oh man. That's sad. That's really sad. All right, well, we see a little bit of that cloud cover, and again, we were, from a weather standpoint, not really expecting a whole lot. It's still a visual VFR type of day down there in Minneapolis. There's a few at 3,000, but 10 statute miles of visibility. Winds are 290 at 10, and there we go. We've grabbed the top of descent. We're on our way down. It's holding our speed pretty well, and we're on our way a little over 2,000 feet per minute. So here we go, boys and girls. Time to get busy. By the way, I do have the ability to check a landing rate, even though that's not part of the normal. Like, I don't have a giveaway or anything for that. But if you just want some bragging rights for you know, for your buddies. How did I do last time? I did a practice flight in this earlier today. So let me set this up here first. Minneapolis, St. Paul. We're going to add a flight plan from VATSIM. Okay, there's us doing all this. Yep, we're right up there. So what did I do? I have my landing rate here from St. Louis. I went Baltimore to St. Louis. What did it, just so you have a sense of how I did. Yeah, 204 this morning, which I was very happy with, honestly. So that'll give you an idea of what you can base it off of. Now I could very well do 804. Ooh, I know what I was going to show you guys. I'm going to show you this. So the flight right before was in the Q400, the Dash 8. I flew Moncton Monday. It was awesome, by the way. I flew from Boston up to Moncton and then back to Portland. And check this guy out. Check that landing rate out. Doggone right, man. That's probably the best landing I've ever had in any plane ever. And to do it in the Dash 8, I was like, whoa. Okay. Even a blind dog finds a bird every now and again. Now the Dash 8 I've also put down, I put that plane down at negative 800 also. So, yeah, just take it all with a grain of salt. But we're here for this channel. Turner Burn says, I have a full pint and spirit in my house. Yeah, gosh, well, man, oh man, like I said, I will add you to my prayer list, and I'm happy that even though that wasn't a good day, that you're okay now, and I'm interested in what his plans are for you. He must have some more work for you to do while you're still. Yeah. All right, down we go, boys and girls. All the way down. Jaden is where we need to be at 250. So it might not be a bad idea for me. It's kind of doing it already, and it does have that in there. But might not be a bad idea for me to kind of flip over and how far do I have? I think I'm closing in on it. I think I'm going to do this. Oh, it's actually not going to let me. It's an FMS idle right now. That's why it's not going to let me adjust speed. It may level. I'm curious to see. It might level just a bit to try to get to 250. So I think I'll let it. I think I'll let it kind of do its thing. You can see the speeds coming off here, and we want to be down to 250. So yeah, we'll see. We'll let it play out. Slayer T, I am doing well. You need to fly this thing, buddy. You need, as good of a pilot as you are, you need to get in this sucker. How are you, my friend? Slayer, stay with us if you can. We're doing a second leg here. We're on our way down to Minneapolis, St. Paul, and we're doing another leg down to Houston Hobby. Having a lot of fun so far. It's been a great flight. Really good bunch today in the chat. It's been a lot of fun talking with everybody. We had good ATC heading out of Nellis, and it's haven't had anything in Denver or Minneapolis, unfortunately, but there's a chance. We've got a friend that's gonna try to have a little something staffed down there in the Houston area for us. So anyway, you've started it a few times but never flown it. It's a lot of fun. It really is. In fact, I should. You know what? Maybe I'll try to do that. Let me get through 18,000, and there's just so much to manage in this plane to hand fly the approach. I think I'll hand fly when I get on the vector. Then I'll bring it in there. We'll fly the ILS by hand. But yeah, it's a great plane to hand fly. A lot of fun. Super responsive. Kind of squirrely a little bit. Likes to wander around. That has that big long nose on it, so it gets a little pitchy. And yeah, do I stall at the numbers or keep? So I shoot for. Honestly, I shoot to try to get it down. So we're gonna ref it out at, I think 135. Was that it? Let me check my numbers again here. That's 135. So if I'm gonna bring it in at 145, the real pilots bring it in at VREF plus 5. I'm not good enough to do that. So I'm going to bring it in at 145, and then what I look to do is when I flare, I'll pull the power back to idle, and my goal is to touch down at as close to 135 as I can. So yeah, technically that's right there where you lose lift, right? And then, but you're close enough if you need to, you can go toga and you can get the heck out of there. And but yeah, you try to keep your speed up just right until short final. But if you stall too soon, and you drop that 10 feet, that's kind of an abrupt way to land, which I do that often. All right, 2990. I gotta get some things done here, you guys. Bear with me. 2990, and I'm gonna set the rad out at 200. We need to. Engine sync is not on. Oh, I was supposed to go to clamp here on the descent. Cabin pressurization, let's check. We should be losing some, yep, cabin pressure. That's good. This is 2990 is still set, and our field altitude is it really that high? I think it's 1,000, but it's 842. Oh yeah, so let's adjust that. 842. Shouldn't be too much. Might make your ears pop a little bit, but not too bad. And then through 18,000, our altimeter is set. So we got down to 10,000 and still flight idle. So I think I blew right through Jaden, I was supposed to be 250. Yep, so I'm a little quick here, guys. I'm a little quick. Speed select, and we're going to pull this down to 250. I don't know that it's going to do anything for me because I am descending a little too quick, and yeah, I'm breaking the speed limit right now. So I'm going to come off of VNav. I'm going to go to vertical speed mode, and we're going to just get our descent leveled just a bit so we can get our speed under control. Truly, what I should do is this. Let's throw the boards out here and let's get us down to 250. Coming up on 10,000. Yeah, I know it's a little early, but we've got a lot we got to do here. So I'm going to go ahead and put the lights on. I'm going to go ahead and put the ignition systems to both. I'm going to go ahead and set the brakes to medium. We will arm that when we're on final. Alright, there's 250. That's better. And you are armed. Speed brake. Hopefully that'll hold 250. Alright, we're on our way on the outbound, and we can make a radio call.
American 2553, contact Chicago approach 1100.0.
Minneapolis traffic. TWA 816 is just to the south of the field, 10,000. We are on the vector 30 left. Minneapolis traffic. Outbound vector 30 left, I should have said, but I didn't. Okay, so we will get this dialed in, leveled off, and then I'm going to start to hand fly. I'm going to hand fly this approach here. We can take this guy all the way down to 3,000, right? Checking that final approach fix. I think it was 3,000. Yep, 3,000. That's Narco. Okay, 3,000 is set. Okay, we're turning it off. We're going to fly the outbound here and see how we do. Yeah, we're going to have to try to manage the speed here. We are actually in flaps range. If we wanted to throw some flaps out now, we could. You can actually throw the gear down below 300 knots in this plane, which is just absolutely crazy in my book.
Minneapolis traffic, Lakes Air 1985.
I'm going to go back to flight idle here. Just try to keep an eye on where we're at. There's the airfield. Again, we're not shooting we're not going to shoot the visual here. I am going to set this up and we're going to see if we can shoot. We're going to practice intercepting an ILS. So that's 110.3 and an approach course of 301. We'll see how we do here. Okay, there we go. No localizer just yet. We'll go ahead and go flaps 5. And we can turn to intercept the localizer when we get down below 5,000 feet. Actually, hasty is 7,000. So that we could, if we needed to, we could take it out a little further. I don't think I will. I think we'll go ahead and kind of turn it in here. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816 left hand, downwind 30 left, Minneapolis traffic. Drifting a little bit off track here. We're well past there. I'm a little bit concerned. Okay, there we go. We've got the ILS. There's the glide slope. All right, we're in business now. I was just about to say I'm a little concerned I don't have those, but okay, I'm going to go ahead and go flaps 11. Try to work ourselves down here. Generally speaking, try to keep it at about 220 until we turn for home, and then it's 180 till 5. Typically what we're given. Okay, pitching for 220. Go. Can add a little power back in here. Ooh, there's our clouds at 3,000. Very nice. Nice effect. We're below the glide slope now, so we'll turn, like I say, at 5,000. I was planning to turn inbound and level off at 3,000 until we intercept the localizer. There's Hampton. We should be in good shape here. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816 left base, runway 30 left, Minneapolis traffic. Okay, round we go. We can't see the field. We're a little too far away now, aren't we? Okay, that's okay. Turn and intercept the localizer here. Far enough out, I think we can go ahead and do that. Get some speed back in. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816 turning inbound. Final 30 left. Minneapolis traffic. All right. So we'll get her down to 3,000. We'll level out. We'll try to get our speed taken care of here. I'd like to get it down to about 180 if possible. Just watching the magenta lines here. And I apologize. We're watching the localizer and the glide slope bubbles here. The flight director will help us out. Actually, the flight director does not help us out much in this case. We're going to turn him off. There's 1,000 to go, or 800 to go, I guess, with this plane. Alright, I've got flaps. Let's go ahead and go flaps 20. Oh, I'm sorry, that's flaps 15. I'll hold off until this last notch of flaps because they'll want the gear at the same time. Just about getting 180. And appreciate you guys in the chat being patient with me. Try to make our way in. That threw me for a second. Where's my airport? It's over there somewhere. Oh, and I just blew past the localizer. Dang it.
Delta 240 cleared off at runway 30.
Alright, so he's off our runway. We are just a little past our localizer there. Darn it, we'll have to come back and grab it on the other side. I'm going to hold 3,000 here as close as I can until we get the glide slope coming down. That'll also help us get our speed under control. I would estimate we're about a 10-mile final. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816, 10-mile final, 30 left, Minneapolis traffic. Okay, here comes the localizer again, and dropping a little bit though, altitude-wise. Correcting, and I'm a little slow here as well. There we go. Just make out the runway there. We're on the left-hand side. Go gear down. Another notch of flaps. And final notch of flaps coming in. Flaps 28. Again, we're looking for 135 on the ref. On pullback power, looking for 145 on the glide. There's our glide slope. Trying to chase it here. We're a little bit left of the localizer, correcting for that. A little quick. Fully configured, boys and girls. Can't get you outside too much, unfortunately, for that cinematic shot, but a little bit low here. We're going to correct with some speed or some throttle. Speed is starting to get closer. 145 is what we're looking for, and we're almost there. 1,000 checked. We're a little low. Runway's clear. Lights are on, gear down. Flaps are set. Auto brakes are armed. There's an awkward part of the checklist there. It'll be a right-hand turnoff if we should successfully land. Just slowly pulling the power back here. Everything looks good. Stable.
400, 300, 200. 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, we're down. Auto brakes are engaged. 100 knots. And I think we'll turn a right here. And welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Let's see if we can find our gate. Gulf 10. Minneapolis traffic. TWA 816 is clear of 30 left, Minneapolis. Alright, Gulf 10 should be over. There's 9er, there's 10. Alright, very nice. Yeah, let's clean up the flaps. Let's get the lights off. I don't need any of those. And Gulf 8, Gulf 9, Gulf 10. All right, we made it. We made it. Weather radar can come off as well. Flaps are up. Engine ignition off. And APU start. So let's get the pump on, galley off. APU start. There it goes. We're going to need APU power here as we make the turn. There's 9. Yep, there's 10. Very cool. Very cool. Let's get going, girl. Position and strobe just back to position. All right. Well, we're halfway there, guys. That was a good start. Got about a 45-minute turnaround here scheduled. If we can get going a little sooner, we will. But I'm going to start by maybe taking a short break and getting something else to drink here. So, all right, there we go. We're on it. We're on it. Oh, she wants us to go this way a little bit. Or he, it might be. I don't know. I can't tell. All right, that will work. Very good. Let's get the parking brake set. Let's see, what else do I need to do here for the transit turnaround? Air conditioning goes off, off. Put the APU buses on. We're going to put the APU air on. And that will let us turn the fuel pumps off. All right, get the jetway coming our way. Yeah, very good, very good. Let's do the hydro pumps to low. These are off, confirmed off. Anti-collision can be turned off as well. The transponder will go to standby. And seat belts can come off. All right, very good, very good. Well, we're in the transit state here, guys, and let me catch up with the chat. We'll take a second there, and we'll begin our second flight. Oh, watch that first step, everybody. Get a running start to get into the jetway there. All right, did we have? Let's see. Did we have which Mad Dog is this? This is the Rotate MD80. And Fixie said that he may join us for the second leg. Ah, very cool, very cool. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Let's see, no gear yet. Yeah, we were good to go there. I think flaps 11. Yeah, I love that. Right, it's flaps. It's 5, 11. It's crazy numbers. 5, 11, 15, 28, and 40 for the flaps. Pro land, Don says. Well, I don't know about that. Let's see what Volanta says about that landing. It wasn't too bad, honestly, but let me go back to my flights here and let's finish this one out if it hasn't already into Minneapolis, St. Paul. And oh, 363, 217. Yeah, see, that's what happened. I got a little slow. See, I should have been at 135. I was at 116, and so that last, I'm sure that last 10 feet, I just totally slammed it down there. But that's okay. We were on the center line. We were in the touchdown zone, so 2 out of 3 isn't bad. The G-forces are over 2. That's not good. I'll get some letters and some phone calls from that, I'm sure. But thank you, Tuba Flight. Nicely done, my friend. Yeah, thank you. Slayer T as well. But a bit late for me to fly along. But yep, hey man. So yeah, very good. Check back in if you can, Tuba Flight. If you're still up at top of climb, we're going to start the voting for the next plane, and then you'll get entered into a $25 or for a $25 gift card. And then if you're still awake, um, just down at Houston, stop back in too. Well, you don't have to. If I draw your name, if you're in, I draw your name, I'll get a hold of you. So, um, Slayer said I landed the 777-200 this weekend and it hurt in real life. All right. 0.34. Nope, the ground must come up at you. So yeah, yeah. That's right. They've got unusually hard ground here
Minneapolis
at Minneapolis. All right. This is what I want to do. I want to get the fuel loading first, and then I'm going to take a quick out of the cockpit break. Then we'll come back in. We'll get going. We were scheduled to be on the ground here at 7:19. It is currently 7:27, so we're a little late. So we got to try to make up some time here. We're scheduled to depart at 8:15. So yeah, I think we could do this. I think we can do this, guys. We will need. Let's go down here and let's get the fuel going because that's what's going to take the most time. So we need for this leg, we need 12,272. All right. And we need a trip fuel of 7659. And then our total payload is 16.5. All right, that's all in, and we can go ahead and start the fuel, the cargo, and the passengers. Oh, I got to get doors open before we can start that, though. Okay, very good. Yeah, only 5 minutes to do that. I should be back by then, and we can get the turnaround, get the flight plan filed, and we'll get going. Talk to you in a sec.
Minneapolis traffic, UPS 674 Heavy is clear of 30 left.
Southwest 2753 is departing runway 30 left, straight out departure in Minneapolis.
All right, let's get this plane turned around. We probably have everything loaded. Fuel, nope, fuel still getting loaded in. Shouldn't take us too much longer. Head back up to the top here and let's just work through everything. I need to get my flight plan entered in there. Oh, I'd sent some notes there to Tuba Flight. All right, Chicago Center still online. No Minneapolis just yet. That's okay. Whoops. Got to be able to type. Though. MSP. Houston Hobby. And what do we have for an alternate here? Austin. Okay, we are scheduled to leave at 1/4 after, which is 0. Let's see, would that be 02? Wait, yeah, 03:15. Should be okay there. This is going to be a 2-hour and 32-minute flight, so pretty similar to what we just had. Probably about 4 hours of fuel in there. And flight level 320. The flight plan: Rochester 1 departure, Alo transition, then a Gutzik, then ARG, then that's probably Little Rock. I don't know what SWB is, but the HUD C4 arrival filed. Okay, it's in there just in case somebody comes on. That's taken care of. Payload, trip fuel, all that stuff is set. Battery is on. Emergency lights are armed. No smoking on. Position strobe is on position right now. Okay. APU is started. APU air is on. Air conditioning. We need to go ahead and we can turn bleed offs. HP bleeds off. Got good pneumatic pressure that we'll need for starting. The galley power can come back on. I should have turned that on before I left. Window anti-fog and anti-ice are on. IRSs are aligned. Yaw damper, all that stuff. Yaw damper is on. Logo lights on. Radio rack is to fan. Now I need to set my landing altitude and barrel. Right now, what do I have? Looks like the barometer is 3005 and the landing altitude is 46. So pretty much sea level and 3005. Okay, that's set-ish. It's hard to do. Go right there, 3005. Altimeter is set. We are done loading fuel and passengers, I think. Yep, let's close it up. Fuel used, we're going to reset that. We're going to double check the numbers here. We should have block fuel of, let's see, hold on here, 12,272. Yep, so we're in that. We've burned a little bit with the APU. Zero fuel weight should be 52,111. Pretty close. And a total weight is 64,020. So it's, yeah, somebody snuck in some extra stuff in their carry-on, I think. How dirty dogs. All right, all this stuff needs to be zeroed out. CG and flaps all need to be zeroed out. We are, and we are flaps retracted. Okay, that's all good. No ATC, so no clearance needed. It's just time to, flight directors are off. Okay, yeah, we're good to go. It's time to put a new flight plan in here. Okay, menu. Route resets. Routes. KMSP to Houston. Hotel Oscar uniform. We're still TWA 816. We activate that. We go to the departure page. We want to pick the Rochester 1 allo transition, and we're going to go ahead and just go back off a 30 left. I think that's probably easiest. Down in Houston right now, just so we can get a little sense of what's going on. What's happening down there in Houston? Information Victor 170 at 5. View at 2000 or 250. Yep, nice day. 3005. ILS runway 4 is in use. Okay. ILS 4. I'm going to just confirm that Gito is what we want. Gio. No, I don't think we want Gio. I think Gio's, well, no, that's fine. It's only 9 miles away. Okay. We'll set that. And then it's the Hudzy 4 with the SWB, yep, transition. Okay, that looks good. Back to the route. We go to Golf Uniform, Zulu India Kilo, Guzik first. Oh, did I get that in there? Yep. Okay. Then ARG. Next. Ooh, I'm going to have to check to see which one. Usually it's the top one, but not always. So I just kind of go to Sky Vector and I look to see what it looks like. It's Walnut Ridge, North 36, West 90. Yep, so that top one is the one. The only plane that I've seen that doesn't have it on the top is the A300, which it has it actually on the bottom. It has the nearest one down on the very bottom. Usually, at least every other airport, every other airplane I've flown has the nearer one when there's a choice like that. The one that's nearest to you is on the top. So it's kind of crazy. Little Rock, LIT. Okay. And that's good. I don't think I can clear this out because it comes after a vector. So that's fine. But I can clear this one out. Nice. Okay, let's check it on the route just to make sure. Take 1 second here on the plan, I should say. Okay, we're out of here. Head out to the north, and we're going to turn around to the south. It'll be a left-hand turn down to Guzik, then Arg, then Little Rock, and then something crazy's going on. Uh-oh. What's going on there? Why do I have FGT? I shouldn't have FGT in there. That's not a part of anything. Is that part of the arrival, maybe? All right, here's why you double check these things, right? So let's take a look. I have not ever flown the Hudzy 4, so maybe that's part of the Hudzy 4 arrival. Boy, what I'm showing is ARG to Little Rock. I'm showing that, and then it goes SWB after that. So yeah, I've got some funky stuff in here. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, this is all the way back at the transition from the departure. Oh my goodness. We're going to do this. We're going to just get rid of all of that mess there. We have an ascriber. What is going on? It's Slant Alpha Adventures checking in with the ascription. Thank you, my friend. Welcome. 18 months. 19 months. 18-month streak. Holy moly. Hey, first of all, Skull, thank you. And secondly, I'm sure you got my message. So it was a bittersweet day at the Melvin Leroy house, but we'll talk later on. Not a huge deal, man. Great to have you. Great to have you. Stick around. We're doing a little gift card giveaway. We're going all Slant Alpha on people here. We're going to give away something tonight, so stick around if you can. And oh, it'll be rectified. Hey, cool, man. Very nice. Very nice.
Hi, Slant Alpha.
All right, back to business. We're checking this route here, and we were not happy with what we had there a minute ago. So, all right, so we're stepping through Burwack. Yeah, that looks much more like it. I have no idea what the heck happened. So yeah, so Geo is a little out of our way here. We may or may not use Geo. We might. I hope. Oops. I hope when we get to Carco, we'll just get vectored south and get lined up. But anyway, I can live with that now. That's much better. Much better. Back to map view. And time to call. Pushback.
Grounded cockpit. Show me where you want to go.
I'm thinking something like this and then something like that just to be fancy. How about that? About them apples.
Grounded cockpit. Toes driving up.
All right. Verify fuel loading is complete. I think it is. We can go to the initialization init ref page. Oh, dang it. We are flight level 3 to
1027 Delta Concourse, taxiway 30 right in Minneapolis.
We have let's see. 0 fuel weight. Yep, that's should be what. Yep, 51.9. The fuel 12.2. Okay, good deal. Ooh, it's telling me max altitude of 310. All right, so I'm gonna actually do this then. I'm gonna go, since we're heading slightly westbound, I'm gonna go ahead and just make it 300.
Okay. All doors, hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
And we'll change that. We'll amend that on our flight plan right now, just in case again somebody pops in and wants to know what we're doing. So I've refiled that flight plan. Okay, cruise winds. We will adjust that. Hey man, I can't tell you how excited I am to do the winds on descent now that I learned how to do that. So cool. But for now, the top of climb winds are 283 and 92. And there's a reason why that's important. First of all,
So connected, bypass pin inserted. Release the parking brake.
it does help us. It helps our computer calculate everything it needs to get to top of climb. But also, that's where we're going to do the straw poll, and that's where you have a chance to get the ticket into tonight's giveaway. Minus 40, that's the same top of climb altitude, so the ISA deviation is the same. Again, I have no idea if that affects anything in this plane or not, but I don't like having empty spots here. We'll have 3 in the reserves, 44 cost index. That's kind of our standard when we don't know what, like when SimBrief doesn't give us what we're supposed to have, that's what we put in there. And then EPR is 207. Let's see if these change at all. Yes, they do a little bit here. And our flex temp, we need negative 11 now, so that's going to give us a 207, which is what we see there. And then we need to make sure that we come down here and make that go to 11. That looks pretty good. That looks really good. In fact, execute that. Okay, we've got a flight plan. There's our route. I'm going to come down here because we're going to vector ourselves to Guzik as we get going. Alright, let's just a couple more things to clean up on the glare shield here, and we'll be good to go. So we're going to leave the heading. Actually, we didn't have it set, did we? 301. We're going to go runway heading. That is set. This departure, the Rochester 1, let's see if it has an altitude restriction. It does, 7,000, so we'll set that. Okay, that is set. 250 is going to be our initial speed that we're shooting for. And okay, just brief this departure again. We're going to go, this will be an EPR rated takeoff, flaps 11. We will be departing runway heading until 7 DME from the Minneapolis-St. Paul VOR. So I'm going to set that right now, 1530. And we'll track the 7 DME down here on DME 1. We need to be 2,100 or higher at that point, and then we're going to make a left-hand turn. We'll be given direct. Oh, I see the problem here, guys. I see the problem. I see the problem. Those somehow got out of order. We need Farmington. Okay.
Minneapolis traffic American.
That's going in there. Then we need Rochester. So we did need to have those. Oh my lord. Rochester, North 43 and West 92. That's the top one, thankfully. That's a popular VOR. And then Waterloo can come in there, ALO. Alright, so we did need those points. They just somehow got out of order in our flight plan. Okay, now just to be safe, sorry I've done this once, guys, but I feel like I better do it again just to make sure. So we're going to step through. We're on the vector here, then we're turning left to Farmington, yep, then Rochester, then Waterloo, then Guzik, then yep, alright, little walk, that's okay, that looks good. Thanks for bearing with me there, guys. Bank angle is set at 15, I believe it is. And then radios and navs are set. Transponder, we're going to go ahead and we're just going to leave this on. What the heck? We're going to go to transponder, and flight directors can now come on. Looking at all this stuff, we're going to push the toga buttons down here. Good. There's our temperature 11. That's our takeoff power. There's our initial flight level. And then again, our roll is takeoff and our pitch is takeoff. That's just the aircraft helps you fly straight and, well, not straight, but helps you fly nice and steady on the departure. This is quite the squirrely, squirrely little roly-poly airplane here. Kind of a rodeo. So, okay, pneumatic cross feeds need to come open. Just about time to start engines, boys and girls. And good deal. Let's make sure all of our doors are closed. I think they are. Yep, they are. Indeed, indeed. So we're about ready to move here. So T-collision comes on. Press the toe brake.
Pushback. Go ahead, start the engines.
All right, we will start the engines. Need to turn the galley power off. We're going to go ahead and get all the fuel tanks back on here. Ooh, I didn't turn the fuel off, did I? On any of those? Wow. Okay, I missed that step on the shutdown for sure. We did system B last time. Let's do system A. What do you say? And we'll start engine 1 this time. Ooh, I need to verify. Yep, we had 40. Okay, here we go. No. We don't have 40, we have 20. Oh, because I need to turn the air conditioner off. There we go. Let's try that again. There's the left starter valve open. There's some traffic heading down to our runway. We should be pushing back this first line, so we're not pushing onto an active taxiway. Probably wouldn't hurt me to make a radio call, but being negligent. 18, 19. We'd like ideally 22 or more. I tend to get a little antsy and go at about 21.5, to be honest with you. I don't know why. I just do. Wait for it. And there we go. There's 22. Everything is good. Fuel flow. EGT, rise, N1. Got oil pressure. And temps, fuel temps as well. Hydraulic pressures are coming up. That's what you want. There's the generators taking over. That smooth, seamless MD80 generator swap. Pachonk. You can almost smell the ozone. Alright, that'll work. Successful start. Here comes number 2. Starter valve open. Whoever's there, run them over. Look behind you, Good Pigs and Sis. Yeah. Don't worry, they're watching the stream. Okay, good deal. I thought that was probably you there, Fixie. Yeah. Are you in the A300? What are you in? Or in the 310? Which one? Oh gosh, I gotta get ready to add fuel. You said pig. I thought maybe you were talking A300 because that's her nickname. Yeah, the 310. Oh, it's the same. It's the same thing, man. It's a big old heavy bird, isn't it? Brakes are set.
Disconnecting tow, stand by.
The MD80 is not Greta approved.
Heavy departure runway 30 left. Any arriving traffic, please advise.
So are you going to head down to Houston with me then, Fixie, or are you heading to parts elsewhere? Everything is stabilizing. Awesome. Stabile. Must be Italian. Alright, all that stuff is off. We can turn the galley power back on now. We do need to verify here. We do have AC volts for both. That's good. We can cut the buses there. Let's get the air conditioners going. And then we can turn the
disconnected, bypass pin's been removed.
APU off. Slanty says, are you a VFR? Yeah, he's flying the A310 VFR. No flight following, please. 6,500 all the way down. After start. What else? Galley heat, galley power's on, fuel heat not needed. Hydraulic pumps need to go to high. Transfer pumps, aux pumps are on. Pneumatic cross feeders can be closed. The auto brake will be set to take off. I'll have to wait and set that here for just a second. I do need to get my center of gravity here. I forgot to grab that. Perf page here. CG is 9 and flaps 11 on the takeoff. Okay, here we go. CG is 9. Let's spin that up to 9er. And flaps 11. This is a long trim, just over 7. But the nice thing about coming off of a flight and doing this transit is I don't have adjust this baby very far. Just down a little ways here. And that's pretty close to being a match, I think. 2 notches of flaps there. That's flaps 11. And now I can arm the auto brake. I can't from that angle though. Arm. Oh goodness. Seriously. Arm. There we go. Oh, that disarmed. Why'd that disarm? I don't know. What don't I have configured? Okay, that looks good. Boy, it shouldn't have disarmed on me. I don't know why that did. That generally indicates that I have something that's not configured correctly. Yep. Spoilers. Oh, crap. That's why. Aha! Aha! Alright, let's try this again. That's my girl. And we'll just briefly... Yep, no warnings there. Cool. And Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816 on the taxi, 30 left, Minneapolis. Alright, alright, alright. Pixie did file Slan Alpha, the ever watchful controller, no matter when and where, taking care of business. On our way to Houston Hobby, and we were set to be in the air at 8:15, and we are going to be in good shape. That was actually that was a pretty good turnaround, considering the fact that I went up and refilled my holiday cheer glass with another Blue Dolphin on the rocks. Skol one and all. Again, happy Tuesday. You just filtered in here. You came at the right time. At top of climb here between Minneapolis and Houston Hobby, I'm going to post a straw poll. We are in the middle of a new series that we created a month ago called the Bravo Tour, where the goal is to fly between every Class Bravo airspace, or fly into every Class Bravo airspace in the United States. We let the random wheel of name picker decide where we're going to fly, and then you guys decide what I'm going to fly. So we've already got the destination. The next destination is going to be Orlando. So as soon as we get down on the ground in Houston, we will immediately start planning for. We're not going to fly that tonight. It takes me a little while to plan it, but we'll plan for Orlando as our next destination. And I have 3 aircraft that I'm going to put in a straw poll that you'll vote on, and that's the other part of why I don't fly it right away. Is sometimes it's a plane like the MD80 that I haven't flown for a while, and I have to practice for a week or so. But we'll do that at the top of climb, and then everybody who votes, you get 1 vote. Everybody who votes gets their name entered in to the $25 gift card, which we will draw when we get on the ground at Houston Hobby. So I'm going to make you put up with me for another 2 hours, but it'll be worth it.
American 1251 Heavy, departing the area to the south, direct journey on the Orsky 2 departure.
I hope, anyway. Weather radar, let's turn that baby back on. And I like to turn it on to TCAS. Yeah, there we go. And then we can put this guy down here onto TARA. Did I put this down to, it is going to be on there now, on both. A little bit early with the lights, but it's kind of one of those things. That goes to both. Brake is good. Ooh, and this has to go to above. That's right. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816, departing 30 left. It'll be a left-hand downwind departure to the south. Minneapolis traffic. Pixie, it's been a while, but this plane is so good. It is. It is. Can they not? Can they just please update the A300? Because as good as the A310 is, for some reason, I think the A300 is better. I don't know why. I just do. It's a good plane, though. It is a good plane. I see 30 left. I love when you turn in this plane. It makes it feels like you're driving sideways. It's awesome. You think it's coming after Christmas? Yeah, I was hoping that it'd be like a Christmas present to everybody that owns it. Like, hey, Merry Christmas, you can update now. Okay, folks, here we go. It's going to get a little busy here. Please forgive me. Advance the throttles to 40%. Checking stable and symmetrical. Auto thrust is set. Verify EPR 207 and checked. 2 good engines. Airspeed's alive, 80 knots checked. Let's try to keep it in the middle there, Melvin. V1 and V rotate. Away we go. Positive rate is indicating gear up. Flaps 5. Again, we're looking for 7 DME here. Make that turn at 7. Need to be at 2,100, which is not a problem. We're blowing right through that right now. Flap 0. Heading is armed. Clamp mode. Bounced around a little bit here as we go into the clouds. Just totally flying the instruments now. Should have kind of a cool breakout, I think. Oh, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Okay, yeah, we would be cleared here at this point, wouldn't we? Gosh darn it. Cleared up to, oh, I don't know, probably are all the way up altitude, but that's what we'll do. It might not be that, I don't know. There's 6. I can almost make that turn now. All right. Minneapolis traffic, TWA 816 climbing through 8,000 is turning to the south, departing the area. Last call, Minneapolis. You're taking a little different route. Okay, no worries, man. You'll probably get there a little sooner than me, so that's cool as well. There is a there's my initial point to vector toward. Here comes 10,000 lights are coming off. I can turn the ignition off. I can also disarm the auto brake. There's a few other things I'll do, but I'll wait till I get things kind of mellowed out here. Alright, what's my vertical speed? Looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and toss the autopilot on here. We'll keep the turn going. Ooh, look at how smooth that was transition-wise, man. And give you one of these. Minneapolis, bye-bye. Thing looks like it just wants to fall right out of the sky. Just, oh, whoops. Oh, it's just awesome. It's just awesome. All right, let's. We are losing a little bit of airspeed though, so I'm gonna nose down. We actually had a. I kind of screwed this up. There's at about 1,000 feet AGL. You're supposed to have an acceleration phase, which is what I'm doing now at 13,500. So yeah, right by. I'm pretty much a pro pilot, exactly by the books. But the goal is to get your speed up to 250, and then that's what you use to climb out. Yeah, plus or minus 12,000 feet. But yeah, there's so much going on between. I mean, like you're supposed to engage the nav at 400, and then it's just a lot. It's just a lot. Aspiring aviator, hello, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Tuesday. Taking the Mad Dog from Minneapolis, St. Paul down to Houston Hobby. All right, I got a little bit less workload here. What can I do? Oh, actually, I think maybe I got it. Yeah, I've got to go 299 There's 250, so let's go ahead and go indicated airspeed mode. And that'll hold there. So we're on EPR climb. We're heading select, and we're indicated airspeed. I'm going to stay on heading select until we go through whatever this is, FGT Farmington. And then, you know what? I probably could go nav here. This is where the smooth transition from hand flying to instrument flying or to autopilot flying becomes less seamless. Okay, nav is selected. Ooh, you know what else I need to do is I need to punch that. There we go. That altitude is now armed. And well, maybe guys, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, thanks, Slant Alpha. Yeah, we have fun here. There's no doubt about it. It's the people aspiring aviator that make this channel fun. It has very little to do with my aviation or lack of aviation skills, but we have a good group. They've kept me company so far for 4 hours with only limited ATC. Can't get to the Hoppy site to get your ACARs logged in. Uh-oh, that ain't good. There's a lot of stuff going on with people's websites. Okay, there's 18,000. We are going to go 299 Ooh, all of a sudden I'm getting a little bit of a downdraft or something. My nose is kind of bobbing a little bit there. I wonder what happened there. We've had some weird sort of weather updates. I guess I should say I have. The last couple of flights especially, I've noticed like some big dramatic changes. So I don't know if this is another one of those or not, but it seems to have corrected itself. And although we are a little off our magenta line, now that again could be that we're zoomed in really closely, but got a little bit of a wind trying to shove us to the left, but it's mainly a tailwind, so that'll be nice. We'll make good time. Onward and upward. 300. welcome everybody just popping in. If you are one of those guys that just came by, we're doing a thing called the Bravo Tour. We're on the second leg of tonight's flight. We flew from Nellis to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Now we're going down to Houston Hobby. And I've got a little something here at the top of Climb that I'm going to share with you. So you're here at exactly the right time. If you just showed up, it's your lucky day. Don't tell anybody because it'll reduce your chances of winning. So, yeah. Meow. Does anybody have the FT Sim sound pack for this plane installed and can tell me how good it is, or do you pass on it? I think the sounds in this plane as they are really are pretty good. Ooh, Vixie says yes. Okay, I'll have to go to work on that. See, again, we're just kind of like we're not really holding that magenta line for some reason tonight. It'll correct, it will, but been a little off. We've been a little off. Okay, I need to go to my legs and see where exactly I am. Maybe that's part of the problem. Yeah, maybe I didn't intercept that like I thought I did. All right, let's do this. Let's go. Oh yeah, I'm still in heading mode. So I had nav selected, but I must not have intercepted, and it kept me on heading mode. Interesting. Okay, well, there you go. This is where all my training in the Aeroworks DC3 comes in handy, because I can tune in a VOR and just use heading mode to follow it and not worry about nav mode. If you've ever flown that plane, it can be sometimes a little extreme in its intercept, and it kind of snakes you back and forth because of it. But all right, so let's try that again. So if I go nav here, whoops, do I take? All right, now we're on. That's interesting. I don't remember having to unselect heading mode to get it to intercept nav mode. That does not bode well for me there. Brute force auto, yeah. That's exactly right. All right, with any luck though, we will be able to get on the magenta line. It's ironic. I fly a lot of my flights without a GPS and an FMC, doing nothing but chasing localizer needles. And now here, when I actually want to fly the magenta line, it's not working for me. Don't think the irony has not escaped me. All right, gears up and verified. Flaps are up and verified.
Fleet 647, it's on request, standby 1.
I have, let's see, I can go ahead and put the speed brake is disarmed now, and I can come over here and I can turn the trans and the aux hydro pumps off. Let's check the cabin pressurization. We should be slightly increasing. We are. And everything looks good. I haven't blacked out yet, so I think that's good. Direct to waypoint, because current waypoint is earlier. Won't it, Don, won't it intercept though for me? I mean, I thought this FMC would do that. Direct Rochester. Execute. Oops. Okay. Why isn't it letting me go direct Rochester? Oh, goodness sakes.
Unit at 1898 across Bankiat, maintain 12030 knots, your altimeter 2978.
Say again for 1898.
Yeah, that's
98 cross Banky and maintain 2000 knots. COR altimeter 2978.
yeah, there you go. Okay, good job. Good job. Hit direct 2 again. Oh, never mind. We got it. We cheated a little bit. We didn't really use direct 2, but we got it. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. I thought I had my bank angle set at 15. What the heck? Yeah, what's going on? What in the name of Amelia Earhart's going on? All right. Well, hey, that was a little bit of unexpected excitement for everybody in the and from the flight deck, we're going to be trying to handle this thing like an F-16 for about the next 30 seconds. Please fasten your seatbelts and put your seat back table trays back in the upright position.
Clear that Milwaukee S-file. Departure maintain 30,210, departed 1.
Yeah, I promise I won't do that ever again. So, yeah, thank you. The safety helmets, that's what needs to come out. Ooh, hey.
When you're ready for departure and frequency change approved.
God, dang it. I saw some other ATC popping on my X-Pilot, and I thought and I hoped, but unfortunately, it's all Chicago stuff. We might slice through a little bit of it, though. Maybe. I think we're going to actually wiggle our way all the way down right through and just kind of kick a field goal between ATC. That's okay. We'll keep the chatter on, and it'll be all good. It'll be all good.
Delta 1027 is
Hands and arms inside the car at all times. Enjoy your ride at Drachenfire.
1322.
Indeed. I'm so happy with my first ever animated emote, GIF, emoji, whatever you say. Drachenfire. Well, alright, you guys. Now, I'm going to do this just because I want to be able to talk without being interrupted there. That's Chicago Center, by the way. We're just monitoring Unicom. And so here's the deal. Let me explain. This will kind of be the second to last time I explain, because I'll do it one more time when we get on the ground. But here's what we've done. The Bravo tour is a combination of randomness and user participation. So the computer, the wheel of names, selects where I'm going to fly next. So we're going to get down on the ground in Hobby. It's chosen Orlando already. We did that at top of climb in our first leg about 2 hours ago. Your part is you will be able to select the airplane I fly. So I have got a link that I'm going to put in the chat right now. And this will come around later on if you miss it. But here's the straw poll, and here are the aircraft choices. I'm considering this to be somewhat of a short haul. It's going to be about 2 hours probably with one of these planes. But I'm going to throw out some turboprops. We got the leading edge Saab 340. We've got the FlyJS Q400, and then of course we have the other one that's always an outlier there, but this would be perfect for this route, the BAE 146. So those are your three choices. You vote once. Please put your name in there so that I know who you are, because when we get on the ground at Houston Hobby, I'm going to randomly draw your name, and whoever wins, I want to be able to get a hold of you some way, shape, or form. So it's going to be a little bit easier if I know, like if I'm connected with you in Discord. If not, I guess maybe what you can do is when we're on the ground, you could whisper message me. Your email or something. But yeah, let me know who you are. So if you're whatever. If I don't know who you are, I can't give you the prize, and I want to make sure to give you the prize. And you don't necessarily have to be here to win. So you could peace out right now after you're voting, go to bed. I would understand that if you got to work tomorrow. It's a Tuesday night, for Pete's sake. But if you want to hang, you can. .34 knows what he had to vote for. I think I do know. By the way, you can see the results. I've made it so that that you can see who well, I don't see a vote for you at all just yet there. .34. I see 2 votes so far. But I'm sure it'll refresh here in a second. All right, so that's it. And like I say, $25 gift card will be yours at the end of the night. Could be yours at the end of the night. Stand by. I'm checking on something else real fast here. While I do this, I should be going over to cruise mode just to be a little bit more fuel efficient. And then we will go ahead and go to Mach select, and again we were about 0.74 I think on the first leg. That was a pretty good speed for us, so we'll put that down there. Okay, that looks good. Alright, I'm also going to put this poll link over in my Twitch channel. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off. Since you guys are here, you're the ones that get entered in. And, yeah, you'll be the ones. You've put up with me for this long. Okay. Alright, I think I got everything squared away here, guys. Appreciate your patience. I was just trying to get a couple things squared away here before I get too much further, so that I can make sure I get everybody their chance to win. The Waterloo VOR, by the way, is in the Chicago ARTCC airspace. So I think what I'm going to probably do is, yeah, I'm going to give him a holler. Holla. We got here, Waterloo. Oh, we got 26 miles. Yeah, why not? And we'll keep monitoring these guys. Just because it's kind of fun to have a little bit of ATC chatter in the background.
United 371, contact Chicago approach 119.0. Good day.
Roger, nothing. Merry Christmas, United 371.
You as well.
The Chicago Center, hello, TWA 816 at 300, about 20 to the north of Waterloo.
TWA 816, Chicago Center, radar contact.
And he's not even going to worry about giving me a squawk code, which I'm okay with. Because we'll only be in there for a little bit, but that's alright. Should have taken my route. You're going west of Chicago. Ah, man. Well, darn it. Darn it. Sabosaurus Rex, baby. Let's see. Let's see what we've got so far. So far, it's a pretty good race. Yep, Saab is in the lead. And not surprisingly, people may be a little tired of the queue. So, you know, there you go. All three of these are awesome. I have not flown the leading edge Saab in a while, so it would be totally amazing to be able to get back in that plane. It is a busy aircraft. I mean, holy cow! If you thought getting this thing in the air took a lot of steps, that dadgum Saab, man. It's a it's a cool plane to fly it right. I mean, I can hack it out usually, just kind of like, you know, dead stick it and just sort of point the nose up and fly out. But like to really do it right, where you're engaging the correct climb power and all that stuff. I mean, I didn't do a very good job with this one either, but that LES Saab is something else. So yeah, that wouldn't be bad. But I also like that the 146. I mean, it's got 4 engines, right? So that's pretty cool. There are no wrong choices, I guess is what I'm telling you. So we'll see how it shakes out.
Center lead 647, when you step away for 2 minutes.
Lead 647 is approved. Just let me know when you're back.
Okay.
So the big question of the night and still remains, is there a way to balance the fuel? So we have found the cross-feed valve, but we've not found a way to empty the fuel tank from one to the other. One thing we tried was turning the center fuel pumps off, because then you're forced to draw from the left and the right mains. And then we attempted to turn the right fuel tanks off, which in theory should draw from only the left main. But as you can see, it doesn't. It draws from both. So that I don't know where I think I read that, but in my brain that's what I have that should work, and either I misread or didn't read or imagined it, or I'm not doing something correctly in that process. But that's been the only thing about this flight that has not really worked out like I've wanted. Everything else has been awesome. Let's see. Oh, wait a second here. We got unless Casey gets on, I'm not sure you're going to talk to Memphis. Okay, yep. It doesn't go through Memphis either. Pentagon. We need more BAE votes. Found a forum post from 2016 saying the crossflow is in op. Oh, okay. Well, that at least makes me feel a little better that I'm not screwing up and doing something wrong. That feels like it should work. I agree, Slant Alpha. Yeah, Slanty is like me in the fact that we geek out over stuff like that. Yeah, I think it's one of the reasons we get along so well. The tuba flight position is that people should vote for the Saab 340. It's turning into a caucus. If you cross-feed and close the lesser tank, the fuel pump and the other pump should pressurize the whole system in real life. All right, Don. I'm really scared to try this. Here we go. Okay, crossfeed on. Okay. Close the lesser tank. So, well, first of all, I'm going to turn off the center tank because it's drawn from the center tank if it's on. So now let's just make sure it's drawn from both the mains. Okay, cool. Yep, the engines don't like it when I do that. I know. Sorry. I'm sorry. Off and off. If nothing else, we're going to find out if we cut the fuel. We're going to find out if I can get an engine started in the air. Nope, it's still, unfortunately, not drawn from everything. Nope, just drawn from those. Yeah. Well, you know what? We gave it a good college try. And it's just not simulated. But you can flip the thing back and forth. That's cool. It's 5 pounds off. That's the top priority until we fix it. Yeah, well, and that's, somebody said that. They said, you're probably within operational limits if you're that close, which I would tend to agree, because I'm also like you, Slant, in that I I will cross feed and pump fuel into one tank and I'll forget about it, and then I'll be off balance the other way, and then I'll come back in. Does the Skull Dragon have a name? Because you're definitely adopting him as the Sabosaurus of mode either way. Well, right now the best name that it has was given by Robert Sherman Jr. and it was Drachenfire. I think Drachenfire is the best thing I've heard in a long time. So you can do what you got to do there, Tim. I'm good, man. Crossfeed's a simple valve. Yeah. No, that schematic that you shared with me, Don, was yeah. That's the name of a roller coaster out here. Don't get me in trouble with the copyright police there, my good man. We don't want that. Busch Gardens in Virginia, yeah. Oh, thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been a fun flight. What a great day. There is nothing quite like the precious freedom of Christmas vacation and knowing you can stay up ridiculously late on a school night because you don't have to go to work the next day. The Saabdrachen. There's Swedish German again. Sabendrachen. If you want to really make it Swedish, Saben.
1241 cleared to Charleston Airport.
Well, I can't wait to do it. It's been like I didn't know when we first did it if people were going to care, if they were going to like it or not, and maybe they won't. I mean, maybe it'll get old and I won't visit all of the class Bravos on stream. I'm definitely going to do it in real life because, like I said earlier, I stole the idea from Downwind Sim, and now I've got to finish. So, actually, what somebody brought up on the first leg of the Bravo tour that is 100% accurate is they said a more interesting tour would be a Class Charlie tour, and I completely 100% agree. Let me show you though what the problem is. You guys probably already know. You know enough about aviation to know the problem. So I'm going to pull up the list here in good old Wikipedia. So I have for this tour. Oh, what do we have? I think it's 35 or something like that. Okay, I gotta count them here. Yeah, it's like 30. It's like 34 Class Bravos in the United States. Well, here's the Charlies. I mean, it's got to be triple that, if not more. It's got to be 200. So to get to all of them, it would take you forever. But look at some of these. I mean, like there's some really cool, like Anchorage, right? Ted Stevens is one of them. Tucson is a great one. Little Rock, Fresno. There's Yosemite, KFAT. I mean, Santa Barbara. I think Tuba, you were just down in this area today. Sacramento. I mean, there really are some very, very neat airports. Boise. Our buddy Vertical Sim just did a Boise terminal or a Boise airport. There's Cedar Rapids. There's another Vertical Sim. So, I mean, yeah, Wichita, we were just there on Sunday morning. So anyway, that's the problem. It's a great idea, but that's the problem. Hobby is the best. Leave Meadowline, welcome. Agent Bravo 7 taught me that the SOB stands for Swedes aren't airplane builders. Hey, I like what the Swedes have put together. Did they also make the Wilga? No, that's a Polish airplane. This I don't know. You guys are incorrigible. Lee, by the way, welcome. Lee Meadowline. I am on my way, buddy. I really appreciate you. I appreciate you staffing up a little bit, man, and it'll be great to hear you. Even if you're just the only guy there, that'll be awesome. On the move again, Slayer. Yep, we are on our way. Second part of the flight. We're on our way down to Houston Hobby, and again, you guys, I want to make sure that you have a chance. And I know I'm gonna be repeating myself. I know, but I also know that if you're not a subscriber to a channel, you get caught in these ridiculous commercials, and you might have missed out. But go to the straw poll. If you haven't already, vote for the aircraft you would like to see me fly in the next episode of the Bravo Tour. We'll be going from Houston Hobby, the greatest airport in the world, down to Orlando. So, Tuba Flight, you are 100% correct. It's a two-person job. I mean, it takes like 3 hands just to start the thing. You got to reach up, you got to grab the starter, you got to reach down, pop the fuel on, then reach back up and click ignition, and it's so awesome. It is so awesome.
TWA 816, Kansas City Center is offline, radio service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good one.
Merry Christmas, TWA 816. How tired do you controllers get of hearing stuff like that? You guys, you controllers. If they get sick of it, I'll stop saying it, but I'm just in the spirit. Alright, 2035, let's monitor. Oh, you know, the other thing I guess I should say is this. We're going to monitor there, we're going to go to here. Is I also, and so I've got Don here. Don, help me out, man. So first of all, we're going to monitor COM2. Oh, man. I hope I got that muted before I sneezed. That was a sneak attack. But what I've had trouble with today is I've not been able to pick up the Morse code on the waypoints that I'm traveling to. So, for example, like we're heading to Little Rock next, I think, right? LIT is coming up. Yeah, ARG. We can even do ARG. Walnut Ridge. That's a 1450 in the old Navomatic. Okay, so I want to just go. I want to check to make sure that we're heading to the right one, because remember there were 2 different ARGs, and so I thought I could have swore I've been able to listen to these. I'm just going to turn Nav 1 on and listen for the Morse code. Do I have to put it on ident?
Skywest 3139, cross Morocco and maintain flight level 240.
I got a feeling these don't work either, because I should be able to turn that off. I'm monitoring.
Heavy Chicago Center, round to the Rockford altimeter 2985.
I just don't know.
Roger, and I don't know why I said heavy. Disregard that.
Roger. Elite 647, contact Chicago approach 1.
I don't know how to listen to that, I guess. Well, anyway, so I still got some things I'm working through, I guess, on this plane, but that's okay. I don't mind. It's all part of the learning experience. And we got Morris 013 out of here as soon as he was in. Thank you, moderator. Appreciate that. Nav 1 and Nav 2, I think, are real plain but not implemented. Yeah, maybe. There was a real party atmosphere in LA Center. Not sure if you caught any of that. I kind of like on the way out, I did sort of get a sense that that was happening, which can happen in a hurry down there because it's so busy. But I'm glad you had fun, man. That looks like an awesome airplane. There's nothing like GA in big, metro areas like that. There's just so many places to fly down there. It's awesome. In my opinion, things like holiday greeting messages are part of the personal touch that makes human ATC better than AI. Yeah, not to mention not being factored into terrain. Lee said I'd love it. Fun comments are fun if you're not overwhelmed. Okay, good deal.
3893, radar contact 50 northeast, Waterloo VOR, welcome.
Tuba Flight, I try to be in the spirit, but I have a leak here in the house, so you're grumpy about it again. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That stinks.
313, Chicago Center, Roger, maintain flight level
Can
320,
manipulate the radios
speed,
directly in X-Pilot if you really want to. Yeah, that's true.
Current altitude 12,000, climbing to 320, southwest 313.
This is just another
Southwest 313, resume normal speed.
AvNerd thing, though, is like, I just
Resume normal speed.
like to listen to the Morse code. Say, hey, listen, I can hear the Morse code.
Radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Yeah, so the only way I can really turn off COM 2 is to just actually tune it to something that that's not receiving. So we'll keep Chicago on. This guy does a good job. What's this guy's name? Just for future reference. Alex Dunbar. Yeah, he's solid. I like him.
American 2280, expect the visual approach runway 25.
Expect a visual for 25.
Okay, one thing I didn't do is I didn't update my flight plan in my Navigraph. Let me do that real quickly here. And then I might take one more break out of the cockpit before we start to make our way into Houston Hobby. If that's okay with you guys. 4 hours of sitting around
Is there any chance we could get runway 1?
after a nice leg day workout has
Roger, expect the visual for 1.
not treating me very well. Okay, that's updated. Alright, give me a sec and I'll be right back.
Chicago Center, good evening, DOCON 204, flight level 410, turtle 5, arrival.
You're stepped on.
American 2280, descend to maintain 3000, turn right direct to Gilmy for the visual approach runway 1.
Alright, descend to maintain 3000. Right direct to Gilmy for the visual.
Verify that was American 2280, down to 3000, right to Gilmy.
Yes, sir, down to 3000, right to Gilmy, American 2280.
Thanks. Aircraft calling Chicago Center unanswered. Say again.
That's DOCON 204, flight level 410 on the Turtle 6, arrival into O'Hare.
DOCON 204, Chicago Center, squawk 1352.
1352, DOCON 204.
American 2280, the Rockford Airport, set your 1 o'clock, 30 miles, boarded in sight.
We do not have the field. There's a bit of clouds here, but we will report what we do. American 2280.
Skyway 3139, cross turtle line, maintain 1,300 knots, COR altimeter 2978. Skywest 3139, cross turtle line, maintain 1,300 knots, COR altimeter 2978.
Stay across turtle
knots, and what was altimeter for Skywest 3139?
Skywest 3139, turtle at 11 and 300 knots. See you here, altimeter 2978.
Alright, turtle and 300 knots, and 2978 for Skywest 3139, thanks.
.com 204, ready to contact 75 southwest of Spinner, cross Morocco and maintain flight level 240.
Alright, Morocco at flight level 240, .com 204.
Yeah, appreciate that, guys. Much needed. Okay. Well, we're checking in here. Check our progress, see where the heck we're at. Coming in at ARG. And that is Walnut Ridge. That sounds like a nice place. Walnut Ridge. What's important about Walnut Ridge, though, is it means we're about, well, we're over halfway. And that much closer to the gift card drawing. Let's check our poll right here. Let people start to do their continued lobbying. Ooh boy, here we go. Yep, still, you know, only 10% of the precincts are reporting, but yeah, Saab 340 starting to open up a little bit of a gap there in the voting. Remember, please put your name or something so I know who you are. I'm not going to show you who voted for what. We're going to keep that information private, although everybody who's been following the chat knows who votes for who. And if
delete all speed restrictions except maintain 300 knots at flight. PO altimeter 2978, more than 1 hour old.
You happen to just be getting here and want to know what the heck's going on, we're voting on what aircraft I'm going to take with me the next time we participate in this series, which, by the way, is set for, oh crud, I just closed my window. I want to say the 10th of January.
Speed and maintain 300 knots at flight.
Tuesday the 11th. So January 11th. So we'll only do one leg since that's a Tuesday, and that is a working Tuesday. I'll be off a break and back to the real world, but Flying from Houston Hobby, which is where we're inbound right now, to Orlando, Florida. Right now it looks like it might be in that Saab, but there's still time. And here's the link if you want to vote. No love for the dash. Yeah, I kind of wondered about that. I think people are maybe a little tired of it. Although I don't know, has it been overdone? Or is it just the other two planes are that much more unique? I don't know. I don't know. Ooh, I know what I was going to show you, Fixie. About the dash. I'll show everybody this. This is not something I get to show very often. Oh, we may slice through Memphis here. Let me go back to some other flights and let me show you. So we did a little practice flight. We were trying to catch up to Slant Alpha last night, but we got sidetracked a little bit. I've got this cute brunette girl in my class or in my house that distracts me for hours on end. And anyway, we end up watching 1883. Anyway, that's a whole other rabbit hole. But I flew Moncton Monday yesterday, which was awesome. Great, fantastic controllers and awesome airports and great traffic. And anyway, so flew up from Boston to Moncton and then from Moncton back down to Portland. And I flew both in the dash just because it seemed like a good plane to fly. But look at these apples here. So this is me heading into Portland. I mean, holy moly, like 55 and like that was, I think my ref speed was 135 and I was 138 or something like that. I was very happy with that. And anyway, 1.02 on the G-forces. So very happy about that. If I'd only landed on the runway, would have been a perfect flight. Just kidding. It was totally, you know how it is. It's just sometimes you time the flare just right. You found Caesar flap with flap to land flaps 35. That's one notch before full flaps, right? I think I agree with that. That's what I did last night. But so I didn't catch Slant Alpha back. Oh, that is full. Oh, okay. I did one less. I can't even talk now. One notch less. So I don't know, but I will continue my research. So wasn't able to catch up to Slant Alpha, but I was able to watch him as I was departing. He was coming in, and anyway, 15 is what some operators use, but you find it too slippery. Yeah. It's a unique feeling aircraft. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about that. But looking forward to that next Douglas Overseas with Slant Alpha. We're actually going to be flying in that. We're going to join him. That's coming up here on the, I think on the next Monday. It's coming up. I need to double check that. Let me just confirm here, you guys, because pretty cool. He's flown a lot of hours and a lot of miles in the DC-3, and I want to. Yep. Oh, that's New Year's Day. Okay, cool. Yeah, man. So planning on hanging out with you, and yep, January 1st coming up. It's a Sunday. Okay, cool. Planning on flying along and having a whole train of SkyTrains there. Any guesses on how many miles? Goodness gracious. I think he even said, oh, Saturday. Oh, that's right, because it's midnight Zulu. Yep, Saturday, 7 p.m., but that's Sunday midnight. That's right. I can't even imagine how many miles. 10,000, 12,000. I don't even. That's probably way low.
Chicago Center.
It seems like a massive number to me, but it's probably way low.
204, roger.
Lee, not only did he plan it to end on New Year's Day. Oh, hey, I was in the ballpark. But he flew the last couple routes in Moncton Monday, so he had good ATC. I guess you'll have good ATC on this Saturday also, since we're up in that neck of the woods.
Rockford, exit left, Foxtrot to Park at 8.
Alright, exit left onto Foxtrot to parking. Have a good one.
Nope, a pretty cool idea, and well executed on your part, no question about it. And the logistics of scenery creation alone is something to behold. I mean, so it's hopefully you've been able to keep a hold of that ortho and not have to buy 6 other external hard drives. That's the hardest part. I mean, how much different would that route in general have been for you had there been a DC3 available in Microsoft Flight Simulator? I mean, there's so much work to be done in terms of having scenery ready in X-Plane. Really hoping that's something that they address in X-Plane 12. Really hoping.
JetBlue 2568, leaving 1000, resume normal speed.
Apologies, leaving 1000, we're going to resume normal for JetBlue 2568.
American 1258, crossing Nyland and maintain flight level 240.
Nyland at 240, American 1258.
Are these little are they like little mini horizontal stabilizers? What are those things? Or is that some kind of angle of attack indicator? That's probably what that is. You got the pedos. And this thing is beautiful. What a fun little plane. Alright, so let's just do a quick scan of the instruments here. We are currently set Mach 0.74. We are on the nav track and the alt hold at 3,000, 300. We are standard barrel. We're on track. Almost to Walnut Ridge. 138 miles to Walnut Ridge. Up here looks like it should be. Temps and pressures all in the green, despite my continued attempt to screw things up. Fuel quantity is way out of balance. Bad piloting. Pressurization should be cabin climb is 0. That's good. Looks like we're pressurized at about 7,300. That's how you read that. This is all set for the landing airport. Temp valves, what is our cabin temp? Ooh, a little chilly. Chilly. was 40 when we departed from Las Vegas, so I had cooled it off a little bit. That's more like it. That's more like it. Yeah, a consistent right bank for the next 100 miles should even out. APU's confirmed off. We're making good volts on the left and on the right. All that stuff you'd be doing, I don't do a very good job of. You know, the other thing I don't know about this plane, I don't know if that does anything, but there is an engine sync right here, like, and you can sync it to. Let's take a look at the N1 and the N2. Let's see if there's any difference right now in those. And right now they're pretty matched up, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know if that might be another one of those buttons on this plane that doesn't do anything. Yep, I'd say everything looks good. Strakes. I don't know what you mean by that, Don. It's been good having Don Chape back. A long time since I saw my friend there. Oh, that's the Strakes, the thing on the fuselage. Ah.
Crossing Turtle at 11,000, unable 300 knots, .com 204. .com 204, roger, Turtle at 11 and best.
0.34.
.com 204.
That's now something I can't not think about. The Strakes. What are the Strakes? Strakes on an air. I have no idea what that even is, Don. Aerodynamic surface mounted on the fuselage to improve the flight characteristics by controlling the airflow. So it acts as a vortex generator or just a stabilizer. So I guess that makes sense because this airplane is so, you know, it's just got such a, like so much of this plane is out front, right? It's got such a weird center of gravity that having a little extra McLovin out front here is probably not a bad idea. The Strakes, there you go. I just learned something else new. Alright, so we're coming up on, I think, probably a potential, check-in here. Oh, Memphis. Wah, wah.
Bless you.
That's pretty good, Brett. That was pretty good. Oh, man. Oh, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. I'm almost out of Diet Pepsi.
Okay, we copied Boone Head, 1,300 knots, American 12.
Oh, I love you guys. Hey, IC Tower. Online. ATC. Tau Air. Lee. Morganator. Meadow Lion. Esquire. Awesome. I appreciate. How great is that, man? I mean, that's just total. That's just the dudes I hang out with, man. They'll hop online. Yeah, appreciate that. Aider. That was also pretty good. Slant. If you have that link, please feel free to share it. It was that's a great one. And the internet completely won on that. Still working on getting you a center. No, dude. Okay, well, don't work too hard, Lee. It's all good, man. I appreciate you. And yeah, but yeah. Oh my gosh.
22D, runway 25, taxi to Foxtrot, cross runway 19.
There we go. Here we go, guys. I'm going to play this for you. This is really too good not to be shared.
DOCOM 204, contact you guys, approach 119.0. 18-0, DOCOM 204, thanks for the
Alright, hang on. I'm going to stop monitoring so we can hear. My favorite part, I'll just warn you right now, is seriously the like just how fast the chat reacts. You're like a bunch of elks or wolves on an elk carcass, man. It's something else. Okay, here. Oops, shoot.
Niner 1.
Here we go again.
Niner 1 at gate Bravo 10 with uniform requesting VFR to Baltimore, Washington International.
Sorry that's so quiet, but
November 8th, 0991, Washington Tower, good evening. Cleared into the Washington Class Bravo airspace. Maintain VFR at below 2,500. Departure frequency 119.85. Squawk 2217.
Cleared into the Bravo Class airspace. Departure frequency 109.85.
8er?
VFR at 2,500.
I hardly know it.
2217.
80991, read back correct. Expect runway
Mike goes on it.
Correct.
Fixie's on it, like literally not even 7 seconds later. 8er damn near killed her. I like the 8er's gonna 8. The 8er's gonna hate.
I tried to work blue, but I couldn't help myself on that one.
8er's the new official name.
American 2004, Washington Tower, good evening. Got you 5x5.
Peter Mooney. Coming in.
8er damn near killed her, right?
Don't be an 8er, man.
Remember 611 Mike Whiskey.
Oh.
Make left closed traffic. Runway 33.
Oh,
Wind 330 at Niner. Runway 33 clear for takeoff. Report midfield downwind.
I love it. 8er's gonna 8.
Takeoff runway 33, left approach. But West can't speak today. Sorry.
Remember 611 Mike Whiskey. I'm sorry. Say again.
Stand by. Didn't write that down.
No problem, sir. I'm sorry. I'm a bit distracted. It's not you.
Oh yes, that was so good. Thank you for clipping that, whoever did. Oh, that was so good. And yet try explaining this stuff to my wife. Why do you enjoy it so much? It's impossible. I said, we're just like a bunch of old men sitting around on the porch laughing at crap. That's all we're doing. Only we're all in each other's flight simulation rooms. Oh man, my eyes are watering. Alright, I had to turn my desktop volume way up there. Sorry about that, guys. Oh man, Peter Mooney he's so funny. Jeez Louise, there's so many guys that are. I mean, that's just that fast with it. I think it's because they all hang out in Continuum stream, and so they're all like sharpening that degenerate blade of theirs like constantly, 24/7. Oh my lord. I need to probably start thinking a little bit about get some more caffeine. Oh, top of descent. I think I'll wait till Little Rock. We'll do top of descent at Little Rock. So that's coming up here in another 105 miles. How are we doing, by the way, on... oh, no. Ooh, boy, we had a little bit of a pause there. That scared me. Yep, there's 50 to Walnut Grove, Walnut Ridge. Walnut Grove, that's where Mary Ingalls Wilder was, right? Little House on the Prairie. Okay, Little Rock 3003, and oops, I'm sorry, I'm looking for the frequency. 13.9er. Lord, oh, I have that in already. Okay, cool. 141. Yep, so that matches up. Yeah. Over 140, then we'll do our descent. And approach, I guess our arrival and approach briefing. And in just a few minutes after that, we'll be on the ground. We'll be figuring out who is going to be the instant winner. Let's see, do we have any other results? Nope, still 5-2, leading edge Saab leading the way. So that means that there's only 7 people right now in the hat. So pretty good odds. I'm no math guy, but I'd say that you've got like a 1/7 chance of winning right now. Mach 0.74, yeah. Yes, Lee. I agree. I agree. Oh, good fixins. Yeah, trying to. we can't play that stuff here. Oh my goodness, it is something else to be in that room, and I chuckle the whole time I'm in there with Continuum. The guy is he's another quick-witted fella. So many Conti-isms. Somebody should be writing them down. Yeah, 0.74. That's about all I can squeeze out of this lemon. And I know you taxi at about Mach 0.74, Pixie, so you know I can't keep up, man. Luckily, it sounds like your route's taking you to Santa Catalina and back, so maybe I'll have a chance to get on the ground sometimes close to you. Let's see. Can we find good fixins? Am I stalking you on Volanta yet, Fixie? Nope. There's Invixity sitting there at Detroit Wayne. All right. You're still on Sim Toolkit Pro? Yeah, I gotta probably take another look at that. That's it's a good resource, and I'm sure that it has. Well, I know because I did it a few times. It has some really great landing rate data. Like it'll show you how far off center line you were and where you were on the touchdown zone and your glide slope and all, like really good stuff that Volanta just doesn't quite do. Maybe Volanta does with the premium edition, but I ain't paying for that. But I just haven't, like, I set it up and I flew a couple of flights with it and got really awesome data, and then it didn't work for me after that, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get back to it later. Well, 6 months later, I haven't. You still really only use it for the SimBrief integration? Yeah. And Volanta does integrate with SimBrief, kind of, but it's clunky, so I don't use it either. I mainly just use Volanta now, honestly, to see my ATC map. You know, who's on, what's the frequencies, you know. 18.7, 118.7. And who can we monitor for some chatter? No, we're kind of a long way from anybody. Memphis approach. We could for a little bit. That's okay. We'll just bring it in here, just us. All right. Now the other thing I need to do here is I need to figure out. We managed somehow, by a miracle, to find gate Gulf 10, Gulf 10 at Minneapolis St. Paul. I'm looking for gate 27 at Houston. So let me see if I can pull up some sort of terminal map. And let's see if we can figure out where gate 27 is. Okay, there we go. I'm sure if I just requested progressive taxi there, Lee would be able to hook me up. Okay. Central concourse level, or central concourse, kind of the, it looks like kind of this eastern side here. That's where we want to go. So pretty much the last jetway on that little wing, I think. So okay, well, we'll keep that in mind, and we will brief the arrival and approach here in just a second, and that'll be a part of it. So that'll be good to have. Whoa. I just flipped into heading mode on accident. Dang it. Whoa. Well, yeah, this is not intercepting things in a gentle way here. Excuse me. All right, Slanty. Take care, buddy. We'll be on the ground here shortly. And even if you get sidetracked, I got your vote. If you're the winner, I'll get a hold of you. Yeah, you guys, you do not have to be present to win. I mean, obviously, I like hanging out with you, so I hope you stay with me. But if you got to go, you got to go. I understand. I got fed up last week with my computer going full brick mode and thought SDKP might have something to do with it, so that got you back in, or got you into Volanta. Yeah, I've heard some people say that it can be a little bit finicky. But I haven't used it enough to really have any definitive data on that. All right, Little Rock on the way. Everything looks good, I think, here. Checklist wise, we're in great shape. Oh, I forgot something I can do right here. Thanks to our friend Don, I almost forgot we can do some route data here. So, ooh, wait a second. It's put some things in for me here. Did one of you guys sneak on board and enter that for me as a first officer? Let's see how accurate it is before we do that. 297 and 43. Yeah, so not accurate at all. Or at least it's updated. Well, actually, this might be inaccurate. This might be more accurate. I'm going to leave it. I'm not going to mess with it. Interesting. I wonder why that would be in there, and it wouldn't be like the first trip didn't have that. That's interesting. All right, well, I at least checked that here as my before descent check here. Okay, yeah, that's strange. Ooh, something else I should have done is this. That should have been back to neutral. Center fuel tank pressure is low. Yep, we've emptied that center tank out. So we can go ahead and turn those off. I'll be extinguishing those. Yep, good deal, good deal. Well, it has cleared up in a big way. Not going to quite get that sunset approach, are we? We're going to be just a little bit too much daylight. It'll still be nice though. High quality H2O. Alright, let's do it. I know we're a little bit from Little Rock, but I think I'm at that point. I'm going to miss some things, I'm afraid, if I don't. And I don't want to hurry this. I want to make sure that we have everything the way it ought to be. So, HUD 4 is the SID. The star. And let's find that here. Very good. So we're coming in Sawmill to just confirm that. Yep, Sawmill to Berwick. And no restrictions at that point. Down to WAPL, that's where we kind of have a little bit of navigation planning information, which is I don't know what that is. We don't see anything till Hudsey. We need to be at 14,000 and at 280, and then we just kind of keep ourselves coming down here, and we are going to be do we vector at sway, I guess maybe that's what that is, sway. Yeah, so we'll vector depending on the runway here. So as you can see, we've got like a lot of different choices here. Here's Hobby. We're going to be 190 heading down there toward Hobby. And then we're going to have to also vector ourselves from Hobby, or around Hobby, to the correct airport. I closed my digital ATIS, so let me open that back up. Let's see what we're shooting for here. Alright, information X-ray. Winds are still kind of out of the south, so we'll be looking at ILS runway 4. Okay. So let's see. I think we'll bring ourselves around. Probably, maybe I should ask Lee, are you on chat? Available to talk? What like running ILS 4? Thank you. How should I approach the airfield? Should I approach it on the east side, the north? Come around the northwest side? What's the proper? If I had an approach controller, where would they be sending me on this? We can fly this correctly here. While I wait on Lee to answer that question, I'm going to come over here and just confirm that I have everything in as I should. If I don't hear back from Lee, I think what I'll do is bring myself around the eastern and southern side of the airport. Well, maybe not. Might make more sense to come all the way around, and yeah, it might make more sense to come around that west side. That way I can have a kind of a left-hand pattern. I can have the field in view a little bit easier. I think I'll do that, unless Lee says something different. I think I'll plan on that kind of a left-hand pattern, runway 4. Okay, so let's jump back in again. We want all of these altitudes and speed restrictions to be what they need to be. First one is down there at Hudsey, and I need to be above 14. Wait a second. No. At 14 and at 280. So we're going to have to change that. Okay. Invalid entry. I put the speed second. 280 and 14,000. Let's see. There we go. That's adjusted. And then we go down to the next one for us is, and actually that's it. They've got some things in here, but they've got SWA at 7,900. I'm seeing 4,000. I think we're going to do this. We're going to go Clausen it. Try to get down to 4,000 at SWA. No. Let me hold on here. What's the approach fixed here? Geos 6 and 210. Okay, yeah. Actually, that'll work out. 6 and 210. Again, I don't know that I'll fly out to Geo. I think what I'll probably do is just try to fly this thing visually. So I need to be down at 4,000 for the ILS initial approach fix, which is Carco. Okay, that's all right. Above 4,210. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Just that initial adjustment there, which will adjust our top of descent slightly, which we may not see quite yet. And right after Berwick. Okay, but my goal is going to be to get down initially to that 14,000. I'm going to pull that guy down here. Okay, and that'll be set and ready to go. There we go, that's set. And we won't worry about initiating the vertical nav just yet. Now let's talk a little bit about this ILS runway 4. So if we were to fly the ILS runway 4, we would be, the initial fix is GECO, which is here to the western part. So this is why I'm thinking a left-hand traffic pattern is going to be appropriate, because this is where they bring you in for the ILS. So we could shoot towards GECO at 6,210 and then turn 0902 to intercept. This is going to be a flaps 28 approach. We've got 7,600 feet of landing at an elevation of 46. Touchdown zone's 44. All right, we've got a minimums of 200. Again, weather's good, shouldn't be a factor. Missed approach, if we were to shoot it, we'd climb to 1,500, make a right-hand turn to 3,000, and chase that MHF VOR radial 290 out to the MHF VOR DME and hold. So that's Trinity, I guess. We'd climb up 3,000, hang a right, head towards Trinity, try to intercept that 290 heading. What we'll probably do is not fly that. We'll just jump in a left-hand pattern and just try it again. All right, the approach, the localizer frequency is 1099 and the approach course is 41. There you go. Lee says, that's above my pay grade. It sounds good. I've seen them do different things, swing around the southeast or fly over the city separated by altitude. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, you know, I guess I could see where this takes me. Well, it's vectors, so yeah, I know I've got to come out of there at 190. Maybe I'll just see kind of, yeah, where it takes me. And again, I'm caught in between. Do I fly the ILS or do I just fly it visually? I'm going to set the ILS to back it up. So I guess as we come in, we'll just sort of see what it's looking like. 1095 and approach course is 041. Okay, that's set. All right, anything else before descent? Got a while yet. We will set the TPR to clamp. We will set the transponder to below. We don't have the engine sync on, and we'll check the pressurization again. That's coming up here in just a little bit. All right, cool. We're just about ready. Just about ready. What a great day. It's been an awesome flight. Thanks for hanging out with me, keeping me company. Without the ATC, sometimes you kind of just sort of zone out and you make dumb mistakes. Good Fixins is coming in on the Kids 4 and just crossed the Ranger VOR. All right. So I'm still, even though you're not on Volanta, I should still see you here, Pixie, because this is all traffic. Traffic. Yeah, not sure. So there it is. There's the next Bravo tour. We'll be shooting right across the Gulf of Mexico here to the Mickey Mouse Playhouse, right down here-ish. And yeah, should be a lot of fun. Right now, the clubhouse leader, well, not quite, I guess. When we're done here, it'll be the clubhouse leader. But the leader so far is the leading edge Saab. Still with the lead, 5 votes to 2. And by the way, if you are wondering what I'm talking about, here's a straw poll for you to go vote in. You get to determine what airplane I'm going to fly the next time we do this Bravo tour. And in addition to voting and determining the airplane, you are going to be entered into a $25 gift certificate that I will be drawing for at the end of this flight here. So probably about the next half an hour. If you've stuck with me this far, make sure you get that ticket. And we can do an xplane.org. We could do an Amazon card if you'd rather have something else, you know, not flight sim related. Yeah, you let me know. Saab is in the lead there, Fixie. So you'll go to bed tonight, kind of like that one president. Went to bed ahead and you woke up the next day and you weren't the president. What was that? Papers had printed out. Who the heck was that? So terrible with my social studies, my U.S. history. Well, my government, I guess. Dewey, yes, thank you. That was a different time, man. Now you can literally get real-time almost updates. Look at Denver, Salt Lake, and Albuquerque coming alive here. Hey, and Vancouver's up and running. Very nice on a Tuesday night. Boston, as always. It's been a while since we've been down here in South America. I do have the Porter, not the Porter, the Mooney still sitting there near Quito, Ecuador. Tonight would have been a good night to fly. I could have had a little ATC. Yeah, we've been buzzing around here and there and everywhere. So many places in this world. Pretty dang cool. Get kind of a weird, like, I don't know if this is a sim scenery deal here that like things aren't loading in, or if that's a haze layer or what, but it's really weird. Lee found a center. Oh, that's good, because I could take all the help I can get there. Thank you so much. Whoever that is, thank him also, or her. That is awesome. Houston Center, look at that, popping online. Yeah, baby. Sweet. Sassy Molassy. I think we'll probably be, yeah, we'll be, well, he'll probably just send us. That's cool, man. Thank you. That's awesome. I really like flying down here. I don't do it enough. There's no doubt in my mind. And you can, the Volanta map shows it here. I'm down here some messing around, but there's like just lots of opportunities. A lot of opportunities. Way cool. That'd be awesome. So the scenery I'm using, by the way, for Houston Hobby is from somebody you might recognize, and none other than our friend Vertical Sim, back when he was just tossing stuff up on the ORG. And so this is a freeware, just a little hidden gem. And yeah, we're going to be parking right out there, basically. But yeah, what a cool little airport. I had this downloaded, I think, like before I knew Vertical Sim, who he was exactly. And you can tell this is early in his scenery developing career, but you know, lots of details that he does really, really well. Some custom modeling on that building and ground equipment and stuff like that. So anyway, check it out. It's cool. And yeah, if you don't have anything for Houston Hobby, definitely a good one to go grab for free. All right, so we're going to do this. We've got tower set 3442 will be what center has for me. That'll take all the guesswork out of it. Now, as far as where do I go? So we'll pop on there. And let's see. Sway? Let's figure out where we are. Just about to the SWB intersection. SWB Sawmill. Let's check. Is Sawmill in the Houston? Yep, it is. So when we get to Sawmill, we'll check in and yeah, get a little guidance on the way down. That'll be fun.
Houston approach, Cessna 127 Delta, 2,300 feet, climbing with ATIS X-ray.
27 Delta Houston Center, good evening. Climb and maintain 3,000, clear direct Hooks Airport.
Climb maintain 3,000, clear to Hooks Airport.
Yeah, I think we're still just a little too far away. Might try to sneak in an early check-in just so I can get, you know, with this plane, the more ahead of it I can be, the better I feel. So, that might be Fixie right there, American 1251. Holy moly, you did go way west. But probably good you did, man. You're still gonna beat me by quite a bit. I think Vertical Sim also has a Corpus Christi freeware scenery down here. There's some good ones. There's some good freeware sceneries in the Texas area.
Clear to land 26 left, United 1530.
Am I on Unicom? I am not on Unicom right now. I'm on, I was just monitoring center frequency. Should I be on Unicom? Oh, well, hang on for a second. Let me pop over there and give me a radio check. Okay, I'm on there now. Go ahead. Now, I might be too far away from you, though. Yeah, so I'm not, if you're saying anything right now, I'm not hearing anything. So I'm assuming you can hear them. So you're receiving maybe, but not transmitting. Is that kind of what I'm assuming? Unicom, mic check. Mic check. Dang.
This is Southwest 1520.
So you're not hearing me, or okay. Yeah, it might be time for just a VPilot restart, perhaps. 1870.
Direct White Lake VOR. Go direct White Lake and we'll climb maintain full 390 for Southwest 1529.
The other thing, remember, Fixie, you have to, in that plane, you have to turn on the VHF and the volume, right? You go down there by your frequencies, you got to click those buttons and turn them on. They don't start defaulted in the on position. Oh, you've got the dial popped up. So you push the square and then you push the dial, and you got to turn the dial to turn the volume up, right? You got that? Probably have all that. Here, I thought I was going to be helpful for a change.
November 27 Delta, verify you're going
All right,
direct
37.
Repeat, I didn't get that clear.
Tuba! What are you still doing awake, man? I hope you're also on vacation, because it is late.
Yes, we're supposed to go to Hooks.
27 Delta, roger that. So you're
It's,
cleared direct the field.
is it 5? Is it really? Is it 5 in the morning where you are at, Tuba Flight?
Roger.
Oh my lord. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh man. Houston Center, TWA 816 at flight level 300, just north of Sawmill.
TWA 816, Houston Center, good evening, squawk 2422.
2422, confirmed TWA 816?
2422, affirm.
2422, 816. Well, I hope you voted, Tuba Flight, because you deserve a chance at this drawing. Good. At night it's nice and quiet. So you're like my, well, both my sons, man. They're night owls. Holy cow. They get their best work done starting at about 8 o'clock at night, from about 8 to 3 or 8 to 4 a.m. And then they just love sleeping till, noon or 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
TW 816, ready to contact 65 miles north of Alexandria VOR, flight level 300. Good evening.
I appreciate you coming on. All right, you guys. Well, now we're gonna have to not follow the top of descent here. So, just so we don't accidentally start down, I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna put this back to 300. And I never did engage the vertical nav track, so don't have to worry about that. But I don't want to start descending before I get told now, because that would be bad. That would be bad. God, maybe we will have a little bit of evening sky after all. Maybe I timed it just right.
United 1530, welcome to Bush, left to enable, what's your gate?
Left to enable, no gate preference.
1530, roger that, straight out to the terminal, your discretion, have a good one.
Roger, thanks to the gate, we'll see you. United 1530.
Second 1696, you're departing airspace to the south, Oceanic offline, radar service terminated, pre-change approved, select. Radar service terminated, frequency change approved, have a good night. Talking 1696. Frontier flight 2319, are you on frequency?
Okay, making that turn here toward the final waypoint before what would be the top of descent. Again, we will see where ATC wants to send us. Let's take a look at the beautiful sweeping turn of this bird. Wonderful.
Houston Center, Frontier Flight 2319, flight level 360, 61 miles northeast of Alexandria.
Frontier flight 2319, Houston Center, good evening, squawk 2476.
2476, Frontier Flight 2319.
Let's see, do I have all my lights turned up? I do. I've got everything turned up to bright.
Frontier flight 2319, ready to contact position of board, flight level 360, descend via the Doobie 2 arrival, the Bush altimeter 3006.
Descent via the Doobie 2 arrival, Frontier Flight 2319.
TW 816, expect your descent clearance here shortly.
Houston Center, Southwest 1529.
South 1529.
Yeah, we were wondering if we could step away for a couple of minutes.
South 1529, approved, just report back.
Push that, we'll report back.
Okay, yeah, I think there's nothing left to do.
Cross Hudson intersection at maintain 14,280 knots. The hobby altimeter 3006.
Alright, cross Hudsey at 14,280 knots and copy the altimeter TW816. Okay, so that's basically what we had set. Go ahead and reset that. And that top of descent mark should get us right where we need to go. So I'm going to go ahead right now and arm the VNAV. So that changes to VNAV level. And then again, we want 280, which shouldn't be a problem because that's basically right where we're at. If I go speed select at 280, yeah, we're right there. So that should be perfect.
Our 27 Delta, expect the visual approach runway 35 left, descend and maintain 2000. Frontier Flight 2219 Houston Center. Our 27 Delta, expect visual approach runway 35 left, descend and maintain 2000. The Houston Center unit, or correction, Houston Center, Southwest 1590, or 1520, 1529 is back with you. 1529, roger.
What am I going to do to celebrate 5,000 VAT sim hours? I'm quite close. That's a good question. Slant Alpha says, yeah, I didn't miss the exciting conclusion. You have any ideas? Any suggestions, Tuba Flight? You're right, that is something to celebrate.
Remember 27 Delta Houston Center.
I just think this is kind of a haze layer, is what it is. Or is that the coastline? Am I that far south? I guess it's Houston, right?
Walker 1355, clearance avail, advisory copy.
Already copies for 1355.
Walker 1355, cleared to...
Maybe that's the ocean.
Airport. Via... Walker 1355, stand by 1 moment.
5,000 hours. Probably be scary to count that up and see how many days and months that equals. It's been quite a hobby. Yeah, it's been quite a release. Quite a therapeutic way to spend time.
I hear 5 by 5. Sorry, I couldn't talk. I was doing something else.
27 Delta Roger, that's no problem. Expect you're a little close now for the visual 35 left now. Expect visual approach, runway 17 right, flighting 360 for now.
Maybe VATSIM will send me like a
Walker 1355, cleared to the Hooks Airport
like
as
a golden
filed.
flight yoke like
Expect
YouTube does
17,010 minutes after
when you
departure.
get a million
Departure
followers
Squawk 2474, reset
trophy.
Squawk
2474 in the box, Walker 1355.
You've been a member since February of 18. You have 2,300. Yeah, cool.
Right for departure advisory, taxi San Antonio, altimeter 3004.
I can only imagine that there's a lot of people out there that just really have. I mean,
27 Delta flighting 360.
some of those guys that fly the long haul every day and they start when they go to bed and they finish when they wake up and leave it on VATSIM just in case. Yeah, those guys have some ridiculous hours.
2132 with you, flight level 360, about about 18 miles northeast of Natchez.
But I've enjoyed every single one of them.
Houston Center, United 2049, ready to copy IFR clearance.
Aircraft calling Houston Center, say your call sign only.
United 2049.
United 2049, request standby number 1, the one before United though. That was 2132, was that you called?
Affirm, about 18 miles northeast of Natchez.
Oh, you've been on since 2010? Surely some of that must have reset or something somewhere along the way, Slanty. I mean, because you were part of it when it wasn't called VATSIM, right? It was called whatever it was pre-VATSIM. Guessing you probably have many hours from that platform, and this is 2,800 hours in addition to that. Maybe not.
2132, ready to contact 55 miles northwest of Macomb, BR, follow 360, good evening.
I guess I didn't realize I had quite that much, but that's something else. My wife would tell you that I have that many. She counts. Although half the time she's the one saying, aren't you going to go downstairs for a while?
Frontier 2319, go ahead. It's flight 2319, I saw you disconnect. I just want to make sure you copy your descent clearance.
Affirmative, I copied. Sorry, that connection issue.
Okay, guys, what are we doing here? Feel like I am ready, which makes me nervous. Top of descent coming up here.
27 Delta, Hooks Airport, 12 o'clock.
On this HUD C4. And just about ready. 22 to Berwick, and then right after that, we'll start heading down.
Clear for visual approach on runway 17.
Let's do some math here just to make sure. That's 64, 84 to lose 16. 16, no, to lose, yeah, 16.
Alright, roger.
16 times 3 is 48. Should be possible, right? See how good my mental math skills are after 6 hours on the stream. First couple years, you were much more of an incomplete or infrequent flyer. Then took 3 years off. Then started flying more frequently. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, maybe that makes sense. Huh. That's strange, Pixie. Well, I'm glad that got squared away. That's really odd. Those are definitely the frustrating things. But looking forward to the update to the audio for VATSIM and all that stuff. I think it's going to be, I mean, audio for VATSIM in and of itself has been a fantastic update, but still some things that they're working through, I know. And maybe POSCON going public beta might help move that project along a little bit. That seemed to expedite the audio for VATSIM just a little bit. All right, I think I'm out of beverage. Let the dry throat and coughing commence here.
Advisory copy.
Already a copy.
824 is cleared to the Denver International Airport as filed. Climb maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 30010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency with me. Squawk 2436. Reback squawk code only.
Okay, Squawk 2436, United 2049, and we're ready for taxi.
849, reback is correct. Runway 15 left, taxi via Romeo Bravo, Whiskey Echo, Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Whiskey.
All right, we're heading down, so we'll go transponder to below. Keep an eye on the TCAS.
Whiskey Alpha, Whiskey Whiskey, United 2049. Houston Center, Walker 1355, on the ground, San Antonio, short of Delta, ready for taxi.
Walker 1355, you got the terminal?
And we're ready.
We're just off Delta from the FBO.
Walker 1355, roger, runway 13 right, taxi via Delta Golf, cross runway 13 right at Delta.
13 right via Delta Golf, and we'll cross 13 right at Delta, Walker 1355.
It's like a little Christmas tree right now, guys. Star on the Christmas tree. Oh, there we go. Party's over. That side should have told you. Thrust rating panel clamp. Pressurization, yep, we should start to see a little depressurization there as we descend. That looks good. We'll set 3006 through 18,000. And into the sunset. We kind of timed it pretty doggone good. I think we'll have some lights maybe taking effect here shortly. Yep, we can already see a few of them kind of coming on down there. Looks like maybe. Oh no, that's just dirt on the windshield or on the window. The ground crew must have missed that spot. Pull that range in a little bit here so we can see a little more detail. Looks So I'm going to leave it out so I can see if how close my descent marker is to Hudsey. Oh yeah, pretty much right on the money. I can live with that. I can live with that. Love it when a plan comes together. Normally, when I have a sun like this, I end up planning it so that I'm flying right into the sunset as I land.
Request taxis to ramp Charlie.
127 Delta, Hooks is closed right now, so that's at your own discretion. I guess Montana to come. Have a good one.
Roger. Houston Center, Walker 1355. Could we get the Sierra intersection off 13 right?
For 3055, yeah, no problem. Runway 13 right at Sierra, taxi via Delta Golf Sierra.
Delta Golf Sierra for 13 right at Sierra, Walker 1355, thank you.
TWA 816, Conic approach now, 120.05, so.
20.05, we'll see you at TWA 816. Man. 2005. We're going to be controlled all the way down. Heck yeah.
Okay, 2049 is ready to go, 15 left.
Papa Oscar 232, climbing to 16,000.
Approach United 2049 is ready to go, 15 left. And United 2048, Houston, departure, good evening. Fly runway heading. Wind, com, runway 15 left, cleared for takeoff. And approach, United 2049 is ready to go, 15 left.
Uh-oh, he just called you.
United 2049, fly runway heading, wind, com, 15 left, cleared for takeoff. Okay, runway heading. Clear for takeoff, 15 left, 2049.
Approach, good evening, TWA 816, descending through flight level 200 with Yankee on the Hudsey 4.
And TWA 816, Houston, approach, good evening, thanks for Yankee, expect ILS runway 4.
Expecting ILS runway 4, TWA 816.
Papa Oscar 232, turn.
Man, we've got Adis. Lee, you're the man.
Papa Oscar 232,
Appreciate you.
Beltway.
Appreciate you.
TWA 816, turn left heading 180 vectors ILS, runway 4.
Left turn 180, TWA 816. Well, that answers that question. Bring me around, it looks like on the east side here.
And TWA 816, you can continue the descent, maintain 2000, hobby altimeter 3008.
Alright, continue the descent, maintain 2000, 3008, TWA 816. Alrighty. Well, there you go. 3008 it is. That is set. Radalt is set at 200. Seatbelts and exterior lights to go. 1095 is set. 41 degrees on the heading set. I think we're doing all right. We're gonna have to do this though. We're gonna go vertical speed mode.
United 20,
and we're gonna start to bring the speed back here.
120 maintain 10,000. Okay, left 120, climb maintain 10,000, 2029.
We'll see if this budges. If not, we'll have to shallow out just a little bit.
Papa Oscar 232 traffic off your nose in about 5 miles. 73 climbing out of 1,800.
Papa Oscar 232, be looking for that traffic.
Well, what do we put it down at Minneapolis? About 300, 325, something like that. Let's see if we can do better here. Still keep it on the center line. Let's look at, let's...
TWA 816, left now heading 210.
Left turn 210, TWA 816. Whoops, left turn?
United 2049, turn left heading 050. 050, United 2049.
And TWA 816, confirm you want us a left-hand turn around to 210?
Right turn 210.
Okay, turn it right to 210, TWA 816. Alright, so we'll be flaps 28 approach, 132 on the VREF. So we'll try to bring it in at 142.
United exit 2049, climb maintain 16,000. Maintain 16,000, yeah, 2049.
Alright, we're not quite getting down to 250, are we? Let's see if we can level out just a little bit. If not, we'll toss the speed brakes out. Be just fine. We got plenty of room, and there goes our sun. Alright, well, we got lucky. Thought we were going to be a little early, but turns out we'll be just right. Made it off on Bravo, but I don't think your brakes were happy. Well, that's why you've got that auto fan, that brake fan thing you can turn on. You just can't depart for 45 minutes, but you know, you're good to go. Still not really coming down, so let's go ahead. Speed brakes out. This under control here. Might even take it down to about 245-ish or so. Pentagon, yeah, baby. Nothing but safety around here, you know that. You know that. Well, that'll take care of that. We'll go ahead and arm that while we're there. Sounds like the next cruise problem. Do that. Alright, how about we, let's start thinking about maybe 220. Come on, don't you sneak up on me here. Alright, landing lights are coming on. Go ahead and put the engine start to both. I think the seatbelt signs I didn't turn off this time because you guys got kind of rowdy last time. Nope, they're still on. All of a sudden the bourbon and the brandy started flowing in the first leg there, and before I know it, somebody was smoking a cigar, and I don't know how it happened. Auto brake low is maybe a bit weak for 76. Yeah, since you're a heavy. That's basically like putting it down on an aircraft carrier deck for you, man.
Papa Oscar 222, could you repeat that frequency?
Contact Houston Center now 134425.
All right.
Good night.
Gonna go flaps 5. We're just having a little bit of trouble holding this speed, so toss a little bit of drag out there and see if that'll help us. Just a tiny bit fast right now.
United 2049 MTU, Houston now 134425. TWA 816 heading 230.
230, TWA 816. Oh, that's my speed. 220 is what we're shooting for here if we can get it. We can get it. Brandy and cigars and debauchery sounds like a plot to The Hangover. Oh, man. All right. Which one of these aeropuertos is ours? Guys, what do you think? Looks like we've got a localizer. Maybe a glide slope. All good things. For the biggest one, then aim for the one just smaller than that. Well, there's the biggest one. Kind of have a feeling that's our boy right there. I'm going to go another notch of flaps here. Really need to get slowed down if I can. Stabilizer. Stabilizer. Yeah, we got some wind resistance, don't we? That's what I'm talking about. I don't even know. Can you guys even hear the airplane? I turned the sound way up for Slant's clip, and then I want to make sure I didn't turn it down too far. I don't want it to offset my dulcet tones, but I want you to be able to hear it. Yeah, so that's not it, I hope, because we're way too high. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Houston approach, Cessna, November 13268, Whiskey is a Cessna Skyhawk 172, 5 miles east of Hooks, 2,500 feet, request clearance to transition into the Bravo.
Part of it, too, might be this. Master sounds are not too bad. I think the
And Skyhawk 268.
ATC is so loud. I was also trying to turn him down a little bit. I know Betty's name. Yep, Fixie. I know about Miss Betty. Okay, how are we doing speed-wise? We're starting to get there now. Starting to come together, Pepper. All right. These can be there confirmed off.
Right, heading out 240.
At 240, TWA 816. Okay, so kind of has me on almost a right-hand base leg here, I think. Witch and Weddy. That's pretty good, actually. And we're down below 4,000, so I think we're supposed to be below 200 knots. That's my bad. Go to 180. Toss another notch of flaps out to help with that process. Okay, we should be right now flaps 15. Here we are. 2,000 is coming. We're going to level off. That'll help the process. That's our... well, I'm not so sure. I don't know. It might be this guy. Well, this is a tough airspace at night. I tell you what, it really is. And I don't know my way around here hardly at all. I'm glad you weren't second. I'd have wake turbulence to worry about with these two pattern guys. Say right base. It's the right downwind that he's got me on. This has got to be our airport then. It doesn't even look like an airport. That's not our airport. That's got to be it right over there. If that's an airport. Yeah, that looks like an airport. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, there we go. 2,180 on the knots. Beautiful sky. We are a little pitchy, as happens in this plane. You get those vapor trails when you don't fly the plane correctly, and I've just gotten myself a little pitchy. A little witchy. Not too bad, though. Not being the most fuel efficient pilot right now, that's for sure. Alright, so the plan is this. Get down on the ground. We will give everybody one last chance to vote, and then I will put your names into a hat, essentially a digital hat. I'm not going to put your names in a real hat, but put your names in the digital hat, and we'll see who the chicken dinner is tonight. Looks like we have 7 votes still. Leading edge Saab is in the lead 5-2. Which again, doesn't mean that's where it's going to end up, but that's at least where we're going to leave it tonight. Looks like that Sabi Saab is going to be... What was the Draken Saab?
TWA 816, turn right heading 310.
Right turn 310, TWA 816. All right, now we're getting somewhere, boys. Now we're on that right-hand base. There we go. We can see that. See that interstate highway heading to Hobby. Appreciate all you guys from the Houston ARTCC coming out, and Lee, especially thanks to you for coordinating this, and it's been a lot of fun this last little bit here, and I for sure needed this help down here. I mean, you guys can all see, look at all these little places to fly, right? And then I was even thinking this little like downtown area was an airport, and it really wasn't. Those bright lights are what kind of threw me off. What's going on over there? Probably a high school football game if I know Houston. They're still in football season down here for their high school. I think that's our guy right there. However, I will use the slant alpha rule for flying down here next time. I'll just aim for the biggest airport and then land at the one right next to it. It should work for anything, right? In fact, I might try that when next time I fly in the DC area. Well, now I'm less sure that that's my airport. Ah, boy, oh boy. Maybe that's it. Holy shamoles. Yeah, we got a little ways to go, so that looks like it's maybe too close. Panagon still pulling for the BAE. Seems like a sob story is imminent. Either way, it's going to be a good one. Sorry I missed all that. One of the prairie crew.
TWA
Yeah, no problem.
16, you're 6 miles from S18, right heading 010, maintain 1,500 till established on the localizer, cleared ILS runway 4.
Alright, turn 010, we'll maintain 2,000 till established on the localizer, cleared for the ILS runway 4 approach, TWA 816. Alright guys. Alrighty, righty, righty. ILS is armed. Pretty sure that's our airport. At this point, I kind of want a hand fly, so I'm going to see what kind of a mess we can make it here.
Autopilot.
Alright, we're going to add another notch of flaps, and we're going to put those gear down here. Runway's in sight. Okay, we're fully configured.
TWA 816, contact Hobby Tower now, 118.7.
Over to tower, TWA 816. Thanks for coming on. Have a good night. Hobby Tower, TWA 816, 4 right. Hello.
TWA 816, Hobby Tower, hello, Melvin Leroy, Twitch, wind calm, runway 4, clear to land.
Like I said, 4 right. Runway 4, I was so nervous there, Lee. Appreciate the ATC. Clear to land, runway 4, TWA 816.
TWA 816, you got 2 Cessna Skyhawks in the pattern for the parallel, should be an effector.
I appreciate that, 816. Alright, let's see if we can pull the power back a little bit here. We did descend slightly before we got to the, or after we got where we were supposed to get, but Pappies are showing medium rare right now, so that's not good. Just gonna try to roll with it.
1,000.
Check. I don't see the traffic, but sounds like they'll be clear of us regardless. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit low here again.
November 112, right 360 for spacing. Right 360 for
Level out. Keep some altitude and lose a little speed. That'll help us out. So slightly. Maybe give a little power back in.
Right 360 for space.
Arm the speed brakes. Nope, I'm not arming the speed brakes, so I guess we're going in without speed brakes. Now the Pappies are dating game.
300.
Houston Tower, number 112, did I want you to do 1 right 360?
100.
Probably calling affirmative, yes, 1.
50. 40,
say again for 112.
20.
Number 112, affirmative, 13 breath, right hand 360.
Down we go.
Good now. Alright, roger, 112.
Trying to get that nose down softly. And there we go. It's a left-hand turn down here at the end. Up on those brakes, see if we can't get this next one here.
Welcome to Hobby, exit left.
Sorry, left turn.
Bravo and safe parking.
Left on Bravo and stand by for parking, TWA 816. At gate 27, TWA 816.
8816, gate 27, taxi via Bravo Yankee. Thanks for flying in.
Bravo Yankee, and appreciate the ATC, Lee. Have a great night, TW816. I'm just going to get out of the way. I got a little bit of cleanup to do here. Some things like
November 112, wind calm, runway 13
come
left,
off.
clear for the option.
13 left, clear for the
Off.
option, November 112.
Get my taxi chart out here. And make a hard turn. We should be right at the end of this pier coming up right here. There might be a guy. Oh, there it is. We see it. We see it. Okay, let's clean up the flaps. 5 of those. Taxi in. Take the ignition off. And turn the strobe off. There's a big heavy. I wonder if that's fixie.
November 199er, I'm back on the ground. I kind of crashed.
November 199er, not a problem.
I don't know how well these are marked either, but I'm going to take this. This is this last gate on this side.
Stand by.
And I don't think it's out here. Do we have any markings? No. Boy, this is more gates here than I see on the taxi chart. What's that say? 31. Gosh dang it, 29. Gotta be this next one here. Thank goodness for the downwind sim binoculars. 29. Okay, one more. I'm way off my taxi line here.
Houston Tower, November 112, I'm going in for a full stop.
November 112, roger.
27, that's our boy right there.
Swimming, Simmons, Swanson? Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the... Oh, yeah! It's right here. Samsonite. I was way off. I knew it started with an S, though.
Slow down, that's what he's telling me. Trying, buddy. Trying. Asymmetrical thrust. Let's see if we can get that rear end around here a little bit. I'm not lined up at all.
November 112, are you going to want a taxi back, or are you going over the ramp with your friend?
Boom, right there.
November 112.
That'll work.
To where November 199er is, please.
Set the brakes, and let's start to some things turned off here. That can go off. Seatbelts off. Seat lights off. And we are shutting it down, so we're going to go ahead and kill the power. Or sorry, kill the engines, which is going to kill the power. And that's not the appropriate shutdown sequence, by the way. I should have turned everything else off. And but like I said, I'm just going to kind of shut it. You guys have been super patient, and it's time. I know you guys are really wanting to get this thing wrapped up here, I'm sure. But let me just do one more share of the link, just in case anybody's here hasn't had a chance to vote. Go vote in the straw poll. You guys by this time know exactly what's going on. And Pentagon is lobbying for the BAE. Oh boy, that's the taxi. That's the parking job to be proud of. Sounds like the next crew's problem. Brett, good fixins would say. While you vote, let's take a look at the Volanta touchdown report. Let's see if we beat our last one, which was 300 and something. And I don't know. Let's review. Let's see. Stats. 488. Yeah, not as good. Not as good. Speed was better though, but I must have just mistimed that flare. Worse G-forces. I was on the middle though. I was in the touchdown zone. So again, 2 out of 3. It'll get you a C minus at least. Probably a D plus after this parking job. So anyway. All right. Well, all votes are in, and let's see. I'm gonna let me refresh. Let's just make sure that we have everybody in that needs to be in. Ooh, I added another one here. How did I add another one? I have 8 now, but only 7 names. Did I get everybody's name here? All right, I'm gonna have to do this here. Random name picker. I guess we could do wheel of names again. All right, before I go to this, I want to make sure because I have 8 votes and only oh my goodness, what is going on? I have 8 votes up top and only 7 with their names. All right, so here's who I have so far. Tell me if I missed you, because this is what I'm showing. I'm showing Slant Alpha, Pixie, Pentagon, .34, Mork 417, Benjamin, and Iowa Scotsman. Who am I missing out of that list? Because it looks to me like I should have another according to my numbers here. Who am I missing? Am I missing anybody? Sorry, I'm getting this other thing set up here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, now I'm even more confused than ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I've got 7, but 8 votes. Did I miss anybody? Is there anybody out here? Someone voted twice and didn't enter the name on the second. Okay, all right. All right, nameless ones, just nameless. So we're gonna go. So here's what I'm doing. Okay, just so you know, I've got the names in the order that I received the votes. So 1 through 7. We're gonna do a Google random number generator. Okay. And so again, we got 1 through 7. So 1 through 7, and we're just going to pop this generate one time. We'll see who wins. And again, it's a $25 gift card to the org or to Amazon, whatever you prefer. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, generate. It is number 5. Number 5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, Mork 417. Congratulations, Mork 417, and thanks everyone for playing. Mork, I will get with you and figure out the best way for, first of all, figure out what you want, and then the best way to get that to you. And holy cow, that was a fun one. That was a really, really fun one. So it'll be, if it all stands up right now, it'll be Houston Hobby to Orlando in the B8. No, I'm sorry, the Saab, the 340. So okay, well, holy guacamole, I am worn out. Almost 7 hours on a Tuesday night. That was pretty fun. What a great way to spend the day, guys, and thanks so much for hanging out with me. Who can I send you to, just even if nothing else, for just a momentito here? Last stream of the year for Continuum. All right, so we better go over there because he's got something cooking, I'm sure. Let's go say hey to Continuum, toss him a couple fire-breathing emotes and all that good stuff. And I got to make sure I spell his name correctly. And then in the meantime, let me wrap up here and call it a night. Yeah, like I say, holy moly, it was a good one. It was a lot of fun to fly. I want to thank. We had. I think I didn't see that Bill Ferrelli had come in with a raid about an hour ago, and I'm so sorry, Bill. Thank you so much for you're still here, and anybody else from the Bill Ferrelli channel. If you came in and I did not properly welcome you, I greatly apologize for that. Slanty, I appreciate your resub as well. And then 757 Spy came in with a nice raid. Dave, if you're still here, or anybody from the Spy channel, thank you so much. It was great hanging with you. We also had Brady Margison with the follow. So awesome. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew. My next stream, by the way, coming up here, actually, like I say, I'm normally Tuesday and Saturday, but Saturday, of course, is Christmas, so no stream for me. Enjoy Christmas with your family. Have a great night. I will be doing something, though, next Tuesday on the 28th with the Virtual USA Flying Club. Our friend Jay Smitty has put together a nice event there in the Grand Canyon area. Now, in between now and then, yeah, it's a pretty good chance I might throw another one on there, like maybe a breakfast stream on Sunday again. We will see. It just sort of depends on what what everybody has in store family-wise here. We've got a few things we're going to start to do here. Everybody's sort of off on vacation, so we just sort of do some last-minute, spur-of-the-moment things, as you know. So, but I'll keep you posted. Just check it out, and you'll see it on the Discord channel. All right, let's go over Dawn. See you later. Good fix, and see you later, Pentagon. Mamba Gator Simulators, you voted and put your name in. Oh no, Mamba. All right, Mamba. Here's the deal. I'm gonna write you down, and I'm gonna automatically enter you into the next one. Okay, so you'll automatically be entered into the next one. Sorry that didn't work out better, but thanks for letting me know. I want to make sure everybody had the fair shot, and I missed you on this one, so I'll get you on the next one. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. I'm sending you over to Conti's Way. I'll meet you over there. We'll chat for just a few. I'm probably going to go to bed, to be honest with you, but I'll at least say hello with everybody. We'll see you. Hopefully we'll see you on Tuesday. Good night, guys. God bless.